Bringing you the love potion. I feel like everyone could use this today. And of course, as always, you know, your health potion as well. You can't forget to stay healed up. How's it going today, everyone? Having a rip-roaring day so far. It's nice and early in the AM. Get a good start to our day. Hopefully everyone had a good night last night. It's a pretty fun day yesterday. We got to go look at some Christmas lights. There's some really good decorations set up in our town. The town center, our recreational outdoor complex, The Rock, actually still has their outdoor lights for the most part still set up. So you can drive through there, which was really cool. And then there's actually a really nice house on Bayview Avenue, if anyone lives in Georgina as well. They have a really good lights display set up as well. You tune in your radio and you get to watch the display to the radio and to the music. It's really neat. I actually took a video of it. I should actually post it on my Facebook later today, just to show people. It was a really good display. My girlfriend's little guy loved it. He was freaking out the whole time. Well, without further ado, let's bring you back to Hogwarts. Oh, our trees are starting to come up here. That's good. Hopefully these blueberries will start to pop soon. We could certainly use the income from those. We just attended our local luau the other day. That was probably pretty beneficial to our town status. Make sure we make an appearance for Lewis, right? Oh, where's Dawson? Come here, boy. Sorry, I didn't want to whistle too loud there. I wasn't sure how that was going to come through the mic. How's it going, boy? All right. Yeah, there really was. Like, it was, I mean, there's been a lot of really nice light displays out. I was really impressed, yeah. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact, too, that there is a lot more people kind of spending time at home and everything like that. I know in Canada here, our weather has been really nice recently compared to past years in terms of setting up lights and everything. So that could be a contributing factor, too, right? But no, there is lots of really nice light displays out right now. I'm really impressed. I was really surprised, especially too because if I'm not mistaken, my girlfriend was telling me that the town display apparently over the course of the weekend was really busy, almost to the point where you couldn't like get through. So we didn't get a chance to actually see the display. So we were really lucky that it was still set up last night for us to drive through. Maybe they did that because it was so busy on the weekend. But yeah, it was really nice. And of course, the little guy, like I said, he ate it up. He loved it. Could someone bring me some aquamarine? Can't get enough of them. Oh, I'll be honest, I probably won't even be able to find that in this time period. Oh, here's Shane. Didn't I give him a treat last time? Aren't you starting to warm up to me, Shane? Come on, bud. Come on. So hopefully everyone at home got to go out and see some lights and see some different displays. There was actually, I posted on my Facebook as well, there was a really neat, I'm not sure where it was, but there was a really neat drone display done with lights on the drones, and it was all choreographed in the sky. They were doing different, they had a Santa face, they did, at one point they did Frosty the Snowman and he was waving. It was so impressive. If you do want to see the video, I mean, I think there was something like 20 million views on this video. So chances are a lot of you have probably already seen it, but if you do want to see it, you can always check it out on my Facebook page. I'm pretty sure the links are in my Twitch and everything like that down below. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It was a really neat display. Okay, so we still have to find Lewis's purple shorts. This mayor is a weirdo. Losing his shorts, showing up at my house before I've shown up to help me clean up. I don't know. We're going to keep our eye on this guy, I keep saying. Where do you think he would... Hopefully he didn't lose his shorts around here. I really hope he didn't lose his shorts around the playground, folks. I don't know, where would a mayor lose his shorts? Where do you think would be a logical spot a mayor would lose his shorts? I really hope they're not in, like, someone's house or something like that. Hey! Oh, hey, Avis, how's it going? Say hello to Avis, everyone. The wiki of Stardew Valley. Absolute gem. Excellent, excellent. I've just actually been talking about different light setups throughout our town. That's what I was doing last night, was driving around town with my girlfriend and her little guy, looking at different light displays that were set up, which was actually really nice. There was a couple of really good displays that we found. One was done to different music, and that was really neat. And then we have a town center that was all displayed where it's essentially a drive-through light display. That was really cool too. I was really impressed by that one. We weren't lucky enough to get a chance to check it out on the weekend when it was set up and had like all the lights going, but there was still enough lights last night where her little guy was, blown away by it. Yeah, it was really nice. Yeah, it was really nice, Avis. I really liked it. Yeah, I was quite impressed by the different displays. And like I was saying earlier, I feel like a lot of people are at home right now, probably more than they would be. So there are a lot more displays out in general. Maybe they're in the town center. Would they be in the town center? Maybe his shorts are in the town center. But yeah, there's so many different displays. Even my parents, they like. I'm actually fortunate enough to live next door to my parents. I bought the house next door to them, and they have a really nice display up, and even their neighbors beside them have a really nice display up. My girlfriend and I, we went to put all our lights up this year, and half of them were broken, burnt out. So we're slowly trying to replace them. We have one of those like the big blow up, Paw Patrols in the front yard. We have one of the laser lights and stuff like that, but still trying to slowly set up the actual like strands of lights and everything like that. But I'm just happy walking around, looking at other people's lights and everything. It's beautiful. Yeah, it really is nice. Yeah. Yeah, my parents have like the full display set up. They went balls to the wall this year, that's for sure. Demetrius, I don't think I've talked to you. Demetrius, I don't think I've met you before. I am growing lots of interesting plants on my farm. Anytime, Demetrius. Stop by anytime. Anyone's welcome. Hey, Harvey, that tip is never more appropriate than right now. Oh, really? Demetrius is Robin's husband? Oh, okay. I'll be honest, I don't even think I've gone to talk to Robin in her house. Like, that's actually something I should probably go do. Because if I'm not mistaken, I have all the... I told you Avis was the wiki of Stardew Valley here. Anyone who wants to learn anything about Stardew Valley, follow Avis in any of the chats he's in. Or, sorry, they are in. Because I have not met Avis, so... And Maru is their kid? Holy jumpin'. That's a thing, like, all these storylines, they go so deep. Oh, okay, so this must be... I actually made it to Robin's house. This must be Robin's house. Oh, beautiful. What a happy coinkydink. Yeah, I think I wanna... Oh, wow, $4,000. Okay. So I can't build a coop yet. Alright, so what I should do then is... I should probably farm to get this coop then. Okay, so new plan. We're going to farm to get this coop going here. So we're going to have to chop down some trees. We're going to have to get some more gold. So we're going to have to make sure our blueberries are doing well to crop those shortly. So many new facts, eh, Mitzi? Or Mitty. Sorry, I always say that, Mitty. Yeah, so many new facts. Like, I've been lucky enough to have Avis in my chat almost since the beginning of my Stardew Valley adventure here. So I've been learning things right from the get-go. So I've been very blessed in terms of knowledge. Alright, so everything's watered for the day, so we should probably go out and chop some wood then. Make sure we got enough wood here. I'm almost hoping it snows today, too. My nephew yesterday, when he came over to, well, for me to babysit and everything like that, he was asking to go to, we found a little kind of secret kind of sledding hill in the back of our property. And unfortunately, it's been so mild the last couple of days that any snow we've gotten has unfortunately melted. So we weren't able to go, but I was really hoping it was going to snow last night, but we're still getting really mild weather. I think it's still actually just raining out. Can't look at them the same way. It's true, eh? Your view is forever changed. You know what's funny? Talking about that, has anyone ever seen the little meme picture of the KFC Colonel Sanders, where essentially it's a parent explaining that their kid has brought up the fact that why does Colonel Sanders have such a small little body with a huge head? And if you look at the symbol, you're going to see it and never be able to unsee it. It's like Colonel Sanders, his little, I guess, what do you call it? The little, it's some sort of a bow tie. But his little bow tie is his little body. See? Forever unseen now. Forever you will be asking yourself, why does the Colonel have such a little body in all of his ads? Oh, it's super funny. It's funny when you see those things. Did I ruin it for you, Mitty? I'm really sorry. It's one of those things that you realistically, you can't go through life without seeing at least once, though. It was like Tiger King for me. Tiger King was one of those shows where I tried to hold off as long as I could. You know, I was staring at all the memes. I was listening to all my friends talk about it all the time. And, you know, I didn't want to watch it, but once I watched it, oh man. And since then, I have to admit, I've rewatched it probably 2 or 3 times, in all honesty. Okay, we're going to sleep up here, get some rest so we can get to chopping again, so we can get some more trees. We're going to make sure we get to our goal of getting that chicken coop. Make sure we water here. Really? You've never had KFC? But even seeing the symbol though, right? Like, if you're in an area where you see the KFC like logo a lot, it's really gonna like throw you off. Yeah, it's funny when you see or hear those things. But then again, there's a lot of those things where, I've seen a lot of the little posts online and things like that where essentially it's the, how old were you when you realized XYZ sort of thing and stuff like that. And I mean, I've done hands-on testing with a lot of those. Like I had one because for a while there I was drinking a lot of bottled Gatorade, and one of the posts said essentially, how old were you when you realized that the indentation of the bottom of the Gatorade bottle is for holding the cap when you're not actually using the cap or when you're drinking it, which is total BS, folks. That does not work. That does not work. And I've tried it with different sizes of Gatorade bottles, different configurations, popping it in like face side up, open side up. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Yeah, see? You can't unsee those sorts of things. And that's one of those hard ones where if you are around KFC logos a lot, oh man, it's just going to haunt you for life now. But I always really like seeing those things and researching those little things. Like, what's the term to I always forget the term where everyone is misremembering a significant pop term or moment, essentially like in Star Wars when Darth Vader says, Luke, I am your father, or so everyone thinks. He says, Luke, I am your father, but the Mandela effect. Thank Avis, holy jumping. So you're just a general wiki, just a wiki all around that. I always am searching for that term. But yes, the Mandela effect, where everyone believes it's Luke, I am your father, but that's actually misremembering the movie. It's no, I am your father. If I'm remembering correctly, I might be misquoting that quote, but it's not Luke, I am your father, because essentially when Darth Vader says that line, he's actually answering a question, if I'm not mistaken, that Luke is proposing to him. So it really messes with your mind, right? Or the Field of Dreams Mandela effect too, where it's what is it? If you build it, they will come, and it's if you build it, he will come. Meaning the singular ghost at the beginning of the movie, if I'm not mistaken, that starts showing up to I forget who the start. I want to say Kevin Costner, but I'm almost positive it's not Kevin Costner. But anyways, those Mandela effects are really neat, really neat. Same with E.T. E.T. has one as well. It's not E.T. phone home, it's E.T. home phone, he says. He kind of does like a little Yoda thing with it, where he kind of messes around with the actual order of his wording. The gravy is terrible. I mean, I don't like gravy in general, but KFC gravy is not... You know what it is, though, too? If I'm not mistaken, a lot of people don't like chicken gravy. And if I'm not mistaken, that's what KFC gravy is, obviously, is chicken gravy. Instead of, like, the deeper, richer, like, beef gravy that most people prefer. Like, especially in Canada, a lot of people prefer, like, beef gravy. Especially on, poutine or Putin. Beam me up, Scotty. Yep, there's another one. Yep. If I'm not mistaken, also too, Scotty, is it Scotty we need more power, or Scotty essentially the power line too is always a like a Mandela effect as well, if I'm not mistaken. People always talk about that one too, and if I'm not mistaken, that does not actually transcend into Star Trek, if I'm not mistaken. But then again, I could be wrong, because I'll be honest, I'm not a Trekkie. I'm a Star Wars guy through and through. Wallpaper paste? I've never heard of that. Can you elaborate on that one, Roy, I've never heard of the wallpaper paste before. Oh yeah, I should be throwing stuff in my chest too, just so I can grab more of these seeds too. I always forget that I have a chest. Avis. You gem. Oh, I'm horrible for that. Misclicking on things. I'm so glad that you can't destroy the chests like that. Oh man, I love this jam. Okay, sorry, Chad. I just want to... Man. This one crushes it every time. I just really like that one. That one's really fun. All right, back to it. Let's keep this train rolling for getting our coop here. We got to get our coop today, folks. Okay, so we got the wood. What were the other requirements? We still need the cash, so we got to make sure that we get our crop going. So before we fall asleep here. Okay, yep. Everything's watered. Perfect, okay. So I think we're good to go to sleep here, folks, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, we're going to sleep here. Hopefully we're going to wake up to... Oh, hi, Dawson. Good morning. How's it going, bud? Yeah, the real life Dawson, he was... he was rambunctious this morning, waiting for us at the foot of the bed. All right. Oh, perfect. It's raining. And actually, you know what I heard was a really good tip, and I probably should actually do. So I heard... Okay, so for anyone else new to this game here, these were two really good tips that I heard. Okay, so one of the tips was, whenever you want to go to the mines, make sure you pretty much drop everything except for your... Oh, I want the pickaxe and I want the sword. Okay, so someone told me to drop everything but the pickaxe and the sword, because those are realistically the only two tools you're going to need in the mines. And then also on top of that, whenever it's raining, especially if you're more or less just working on your farm early game, and you've opened up the mines up north, go up north whenever it's raining, because you don't have to do any watering. You essentially don't really have to worry about your crop and stuff like that. And I am trying to get some money right now. So let's go up north and go to the mines. Oh, excuse me, Chad. Those were two actually really good tips that I found really helpful, especially for new players, and especially for anyone that wants to do a little bit of the dungeon crawling and whatnot. I think it's over here, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, and this is perfect. We're getting some fruit along the way too to help us out with energy, which is perfect. So just in case we start running low or our health starts to run low, this is very convenient, everyone. All right, and another tip I had too was I was told essentially as soon as one of the ladders opens up, you want to try and drop down as quick as you can, because essentially you're trying to get to the bottom levels as quick as you can without wasting essentially time or any of your resources or anything like that, right, chat? So make sure that you're dropping down the ladders as quick as you can. Don't waste time kind of breaking extra stones and stuff like that. Oh, see, other tips too. That tip applies to fishing too. When you want to fish, just bring the rod. Oh, okay, so that's a good tip too, actually. Thank you, Avis. I never really thought about that. How do I go back up here? Okay, leave the mine. Oh, so you can just drop down to 5 right off the hop. Okay. So essentially those are, so every 5 levels is a save point? Because I have to admit, like, I think I would have a lot of fun in this part of the game throughout the mines and stuff like that. That was always kind of my thing in Minecraft, was the being the adventurer, going out, finding new places to essentially settle down. My buddy was always the actual like miner, resource gatherer type of guy. Oh, okay, so that's super cool, Avis. Thank you so much for that tip. So essentially those are like every 5 levels is a save point. Okay, so that's really helpful to find out then. And is there any, I know this might be a weird way of wording it, but is there any sort, probably not, because that probably just answered my question right there. Is there any sort of algorithm with the ladder placement? Is it generally around, you know, lone rocks like that, or is it generally in groups of rocks? Is it generally under gray rocks, red rocks? Is there any sort of consistency with the ladder placement? Oh, see, this is interesting too. You're actually going to have to get some oh no, I guess that was just that one area. Okay. So there is potentially some consistency with ladder placement, but not to the point where you could actually like kind of like bet on it being placed under a gray rock or something. Like, for an example, you probably want to like run a little bit away from the ladder that already exists. Like, is there a potential that the ladder going down could be right beside the ladder that you just dropped down? Because that would be interesting too. Oh. Boom! Little crabbies. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, so that's one thing too. I probably should, I hate to admit this, but I almost take it for granted that I have you in chat here, Avis, because I should be really reading a lot of these questions up on the wiki itself. But I've got chat wiki, right? Oh, and see, that was already a really useful tip, chat, that essentially we dropped everything but our sword and our pickaxe, because we're almost already maxed out on what we can carry, especially with early game stuff, because I don't have the upgraded backpacks or anything, which should actually, I should almost maybe do that before the chicken coop. I don't really know kind of the order of, you know, what's better. It seems like a backpack might almost be more useful than a chicken coop at this point, though, because I don't have any chickens. Unless, I mean, you unlock chickens when you're unlocking the coop, I suppose, too. Oh, beautiful. I picked up a crab, too. And then also, too, I guess I gotta be careful to see if the ladder's in one of these spots. Like a dark spot, would it be? In this game, there is a mechanic that is called daily luck. Good luck gives you better RNG for ladders, and bad luck gives you less ladders. Luck gets rolled daily, and you can check the luck on the... Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense, because actually, if I'm not mistaken, I was watching another streamer last night. I believe it was... I forget the full name. Ghost Hacks or something. And he was talking about watching the Oracle on TV to find out your luck rating and everything. So must be having a lucky day. Must be having a lucky day. It was one of the closest rocks to the ladder. That's funny. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I wasn't paying attention to my energy. Oh no. That was really close, chat. That was really close. Is there anything else I can eat? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So we probably won't be able to make it too much further here. We got to be really careful with our energy here. Yeah. Thank you, Amos. Yeah, that was really close there. That was really close. I'm I'm horrible for forgetting about that mechanic in the game. More or less just kind of maybe explore to see what I can find here. Just kind of break the odd rock to get around here. Just to traverse the dungeon. Oh, there you go. That was a lucky hit. What? Okay, what it... Oh, exhausted. Okay, so be careful. Alright. Oh, hello, little guy. Ooh, slime. I've dealt with a lot of that. The ore nodes? Oh, is that the colored ones? That's these ones here, I'm assuming. Oh, okay, beauties. Sweet, okay. So the stones don't have a chance to carry any ore or anything like that? You actually have to break the ore nodes? Okay. Oh, be careful breaking those ones, though. Those ones take a lot of energy, I just noticed. Hoping to find this ladder here so maybe I can get down to the next level before I run out of energy here. You think that might be possible? Come on, ladder. Come on, ladder. Oh, there we go. Well, that was lucky. Ooh, that was really lucky, folks. Leather boots. Yay! All right. We are chugging along here. We are chugging along. We are chugging along. All right. So now we can put on our leather boots. Oh, look at Harry. He is getting all gussied up. Oh, okay. So kind of the alienish looking things are the ore nodes? Okay. That's cool. Okay, that's good to know. I probably should get out of the mines for today, I'm assuming. Save at level 10 here, I guess. Because I'm about to run out of energy. Next time, maybe I'll bring down a little bit of food with me, maybe? Maybe I'll start trying to, like, get an adventuring kit going where I could, you know, I can maybe cook up some food. I should probably upgrade my backpack size to further adventure down there. Because that's going to help a lot for carrying stuff out. Because that's like one of the first upgrades I always do in like Fallout, Skyrim, anything like that, is upgrade backpack size just so you can get out of your dungeons and everything easier. Is this the way I'm trying to go here? Yeah, okay. We'll stop by the store here, see if there's anything. You know what? I'm not going to accept that because I know I'm not going to do it. I'll be honest, I know at this point I'm not going to do it, so I'll skip it for now. And then we'll get it some other time. Don't worry, we'll bring a rainbow trout later. Ooh, this looks like a bad storm. This is a bad storm. Okay, so let's dump our load off here. You know what? We're going to make this one over here. Or is this one here food? I think this one was food. Yeah, this one's food. So I guess that's the only food. Okay. Then this is going to be the adventurer chest. So white algae. That. I don't know what to put where, folks. We'll organize it later. Once I actually get more stuff, I suppose we'll get it later. Okay, so maybe I should do some fishing too. Probably be helpful to get some fish too, because that would be a good way of getting some sellable resources, some edibles maybe. Who doesn't like edibles, right? Aw, the rain stopped. Okay, go for... Oh, we got blueberries though, folks. We got blueberries. Ooh. Okay, that's really exciting. That's really exciting. Because our good friend Avis, who was kind enough to let me in on a little secret here, was letting me know that apparently blueberries are one of the best sources of income in the summertime. So I'm pretty excited for the blueberries now. Oh, and it's neat to see too that the blueberries are like the beans, so I guess they'll keep growing throughout the summertime. So that's good to know. A little bit of renewable income there. Love it. Good little revenue source. Oh, out of water. Pick up more water. All right. So everything's water. Oh, we're getting some cloud coverage here. We got some mail. Check the mail. I'm gathering data on the correlation between soil alkalinity and crop fructose levels. Long story short, I need a fresh melon from your farm. If you brought me one, I'd be very grateful. Yep, we can do that one. We can. Oh, Demetrius. We just met Demetrius the other day for the first time. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I guess I'll sell these. We'll get the blueberries sold. Okay, and then we'll go into town and get a melon seed or two. Well, I guess we can get a few melon seeds. We got enough money to get a few melon seeds. Invest in some more crops. Get planted, and then we can do some fishing in between the crop planting. Because I figure I should probably get some more crops going at this point with this much money. Kind of reinvest in ourselves and in the farm. It's probably about time we start doing that. No, I wasn't going to plant more blueberries. I was going to do a little bit of crop diversity at this point, Avis. Apparently, I just got the quest for the melons, so I'll plant some melons. We'll probably plant maybe some parsnips or something like that. I've heard parsnips come up relatively quick, so we'll try some parsnips. Maybe some quicker yield crops or something like that. We'll try and switch it up a little bit here for sure. Oh, no. Oh, okay. There's no time. Oh, because I guess I'm in late summer and those are like an earlier summer crop, so I'd almost have to wait for the next season. Okay. That makes sense. Is there 28th? Oh, okay. Now, is there... I don't suppose there's a way to actually see... Oh, plant these in the summer. Oh, okay. Or fall. So wheat seeds would probably be good to start getting into. Let's see what else here. Summer. Oh, wheat isn't really good. Okay. Oh, we could do corn. Because corn is going to continue to come up, it sounds like, too. Oh, we could do sunflower seeds. So I guess corn would probably be the best ones to get then, no? Yeah, it looks like probably corn is going to be the best. Oh, okay. Oh, 6 days. Oh, okay. Oh, because they would just take too long to mature. Okay. 6 days, and then how long did the blueberries take? Oh, 13. Oh, wow. Yeah, see, they take a really long time. Okay. Okay, so we'll get some radish seeds. Thank you, Avis, of course. Okay, so we'll plant some radish seeds. We'll get what? 10. Okay, beautiful. Thank you so much. Always appreciated. All right. Is there anything else we could buy? Basic fertilizer. Now, is it worth getting anything like a basic fertilizer or anything for something cheap like radish seeds that only come up one time? Because it seems like fertilizers and stuff like that would be better utilized on like rejuvenating crops. Okay, that's what I kind of figured. You like $100 on fertilizer. I didn't realize it was going to be that expensive. It's quite a bit to spend at this point in the game on just bringing your crops up a little bit quicker. Has everyone been checking out game footage from Cyberpunk 2077? Holy jumping. That game does look pretty cool. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Okay, we're going to get the hoe out. What else do we need? I guess that's it. We just need the hoe and the watering can and the radishes. Yeah, it does look really cool. I'm really excited to play it. Like, at this point, I probably won't be purchasing it until after Christmas time, realistically. I mean, I've just, with Christmas and everything going on, I mean, it's just not a very important thing on the list right now, not very high on the priorities. I didn't pre-order it, like, 4 or 5 years ago like a lot of people did. But it does look really good. Now, that's the other thing, too, I guess. Should I be separating my crops into different patches? Because I have noticed that most people separate their crops at least a little bit. So maybe put the radishes, maybe put them over here at least. We'll try them over here and give them their own little area. And if I'm not mistaken, what have we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we should be good, because if I'm not mistaken, the Scarecrow has an 8x8 radius, so pretty much we'll probably have that whole patch of land covered there, chat. I'm assuming, if I've done my calculations roughly correct. Oh, okay, so they're doing that for, like, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, as you can tell, my farm isn't the prettiest thing. But we'll at least keep it separated a little bit here, just so we know what's growing where. Okay. Plant these bad boys up. Oh, should have bought more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I went 7 tall. Okay. Wasn't really thinking about that. All right. So we'll water those up. This is great. This is great. This is great. I think that's from Frasier, if I'm not mistaken. I used to watch that show a lot. This is great. This is great. Oh, and the blueberries are still in there, right? Yep, okay. You're feeling exhausted? All right, well, let's go to bed for today. It was a very productive day. We got lots planted, lots harvested. We got all our crops watered for the day. That's what I kind of figured too, like, I don't know, I've been burned. Ooh, level 2 farming. Oh, what? +1 watering can proficiency. Ooh, that's... Does that mean that it actually waters 2 tiles at a time? Ew, a mayonnaise machine? That just sounds gross. No way, I can make a sprinkler? Okay, well, I think that might be one of my new missions. Whoa, 600 gold from just like, what did I sell? Like 8 blueberries? That is really good turnaround, Davis. Wow, thank you. And and yeah, back to what I was just saying. I really think I'm losing my train of thought here. I've been burned so many times on pre-ordering games. Banking on a game being everything I was told it was going to be, and then essentially waiting for the game and it being not great. Unfortunately, really not great. That happened to me with Evolve. I got burned so bad on Evolve. I went out, pre-ordered the game, paid full MSRP. I pre-ordered the season's pass. Oh, that was and you know what the worst part about it was too, though? Was the fact that, like, I was one of the few people that, like, I was really into that game. It was one of the first games where it was a first-person shooter where I could play a healing character. The way that their healing characters and everything else interacted was great. They just needed to kind of work out the balance between the monster and the hunters, in my opinion. But the game was awesome, and then they just started flopping it. So now you can't play it at all. Even if you want to play it with the 15, 20 people that would still play the game, you can't even because their servers flopped. So that was a really big letdown. But whatever. I mean, it is what it is, right? Okay, so at this point here, I've got 2,500 gold. Okay, so I got to go out and at least water here real quick. Yeah, it's really too bad. Whoa. I'm in the money. I'm in the money. Look at these blueberries, folks. Look at these blueberries. Look at these plump, juicy, ripe, juicy blueberries. Oh boy. I am too excited. Look at this. That is great. Thank you, Avis. Ooh. Ooh, that's going to be a cash cow. Cash cow. Wow. I think I sold, what was it? 6 or 7 blueberries last time? And I got 600 gold? So we're gonna get some money here. We're gonna get some money. Ooh, doggies. Now should I keep some blueberries maybe? Maybe keep like, I don't know. Maybe keep 9 of them, maybe? Just to, like, have? Because it seems like for different recipes and stuff like that, it would probably be pretty important to have different ingredients and stuff like that. So maybe keep... Oh, no, don't... Okay, so they're not important enough in recipes to justify keeping them? Just sell them up? Okay. They're the cash crop. They're the cash crop. That's true. Now, I guess I'm assuming that once winter comes, all these blueberries are going to wither and die off, right? Which is really too bad, but I mean, I'm pretty realistic about that because if I'm not mistaken, that's what happened to my beanstalks. I'm pretty sure my beanstalks were around this little pond here, and they all died off. Oh, in fall. Oh, okay. So even sooner. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense because they're the summer crop. Okay. So first frost is going to kill them off. I'm going to keep this one. I'm going to keep the silver blueberry at least. Because that's 35 energy, so I can always use that when I'm like dungeon crawling and stuff like that, I'm assuming. Just to keep... Oh, actually, yeah, I'm going to throw it in that chest. Just to keep my energy up. Oh, that... I never noticed that. Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay, so that's gonna be our green chest. Oh, that's cool. That's slick. Okay. Alright, this one's gonna be gray for like tools and stuff like that. And then this one's gonna be light green for like resources. Okay, yeah. All right, let's get back at her. Pitter patter, let's get at her, right? Okay. So we were gonna go fishing. Yep, we got our fishing rod. Okay. So actually we should drop off. We should drop off those and then get ready to go fishing. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I'm excited. I haven't been fishing in a little while, actually. I did a little bit of fishing yesterday. Oh, I thought you could go straight down. I guess maybe I don't have the way to go straight down. Oh, hey, bud. Good morning, Dawson. Okay, so I guess we'll go to the docks and go fishing. That'll probably be the most practical spot to go fishing. I wish I had a little horsey. I saw someone the other day with a horse, and their horse had a really cool hat. I forget who it was now. Might have been Mitty, actually. I think it might have been Mitty that had the horse. Now I can't remember. I can't remember now, chat. I feel bad. I've been watching so many different people play Stardew Valley that I can't keep everything straight now. Okay, so I weren't sure if you were still in here, Mitty. That's funny. It must. I guess it was. Was it? I think the name was. The name is Zothos. Zothos Pothos. No, don't worry about it. Hey, like everyone says, honestly, like, hey, who doesn't like lurkers, right? Like, you know, I'm quite okay if people just want to keep me in the background and, you know, like, kind of pick up different tips in chat and stuff like that. Like, hey, I've got no problem with that, by all means. You know, even in a lot of cases, you kind of got stuff going around, you know, like, going on in your house and stuff like that. Pothos net. It might be. I'm honestly, I am the worst person with names. Like, I feel so bad for names and stuff, like for getting people's names right and everything. So it could be Pothos Nest Avis. But yeah, they had a really cute horse with a I believe it was a backwards baseball hat, if I'm not mistaken, which was super cool. Oh my god. That's funny. I actually just made that merch yesterday. I do not expect anyone to actually buy anything yet. That was actually something my nephew and I were playing around with yesterday. We thought it'd be really cool to actually be able to buy some merch though. And with, I believe it's well, I know it's Stream Elements. They had some really neat ideas where essentially oh, I always forget that I should be using my my keyboard maybe for this part here. They had a really good deal where essentially you can set up your your merch store and everything for free. But they had a bundle deal for the holidays right now where you can get some Christmas sweaters. Like, I mean, the Christmas sweaters were almost so cheap that they'd be cheaper than buying them from a store for your Christmas parties or anything like that. So we figured it'd be kind of funny to set that up to be able to buy some merch from ourselves. But actually, to be honest, I was really impressed with Stream Elements options for shirt designs and how easy it was to set up. If anyone hasn't checked out the option for themselves, it is really neat. I was quite impressed with the UI of it, the user interface of it. Super easy to resize the images on the shirts and everything. I mean, obviously I have no experience in that myself, so I didn't really know what I was doing, but it was really easy to do. Now I wonder too if you're not having luck in one spot, can you go to a different spot that maybe has like better luck? Ooh, let's see here. Okay. Hope the seagull doesn't steal my fish. I'm gonna find this out here. Oh! Fishing friend, fishing friend. The window for actually hooking the fish is very small, eh? That's one thing I'm noticing. It is actually very tricky to hook the fish. I'm so concentrated right now doing this too. Ooh, catching a lot of garbage here. Oh, it's just like real life. Catch more salad than you do fish. Oh, why is that not working now? Why is my spacebar not... Oh, that's right. Chat told me it might not actually... Okay, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to change the controls really quick here just to make sure. Where is... What option would the fishing pole be under? Chat box move right. Yep, okay, yep. Access menu. Used, would it be use tool? Oh, okay. Okay, so I want to... Key already in use. How would that already be in use? Okay, well I guess that'll work for now. Okay, whatever. That'll work. I don't want to soak up time doing that kind of stuff with you, chat. I just want to get to the gameplay. Keep everyone entertained, right? That's what we're here for. Keep everyone entertained. Keep everyone healed up. Oh, is it about that time for a little potion? Does everyone want a little love potion today? Everyone can use a little love potion. Here you go. Everyone gets a little love potion today. Oh. Those bubbles usually mean something good. Can you... Is there a way to get, like, right on that spot? Or do you need to be right on the spot? I keep misclicking this thing. Holy jumping, I'm horrible at fishing. Does it matter that I'm right over seaweeds, or is that a good... I don't know, we're going to find out. I guess we're going to find out, chat. I'm horrible at fishing, we're finding out here. We're about to finish the day for fishing. And I haven't caught anything. Oh, it doesn't matter? Okay, perfect. Okay. So it doesn't matter, chat, if you are over seaweed, essentially where you're kind of fishing in the water. You probably just need to more or less make sure you're fishing in water. And I was told too, big tip, don't fish in the little pond by your house. Apparently there's no fish in there. You just fish up junk. Which again, of course, Avis was kind enough to let us know that. Trying to keep fishing as entertaining as possible by doing a little bit of chair dancing here for you. Oh, more broken Harry Potter glasses. All right. Gotta love our Harry Potter glasses we keep catching. Now, is it... Okay, am I not catching fish because I'm in a bad spot? Or is this one of those RNG type of things where realistically I'm not going to catch fish because of the fact that I'm not in the right spot according to... or I'm not just fishing on the right day according to my luck. Yeah, RNG, okay. So I'm kind of glad to hear that. Alright, well I'm pretty much out of energy here, so I might as well start heading back home here at this point. And it's starting to get late. Also, too, I wonder... Now, this is a good question. Now, is there better times of the day to fish than others? The spot doesn't matter either? Okay, so you could literally fish in the same spot time and time again, and it's not like the spot is going to get fished out or anything like that. You're not going to run out of fish in that spot. And then building on top of that, too... what was I just saying? Oh, I lost my train of thought now. Is there better times of the day to fish at? Like, for an example, like generally in the morning time is the best time in real life to fish because the fish, I guess, are hungry, kind of waking up sort of thing. Is that in the game, or is there not really a certain time of day that's better than another time to catch fish? Because I'm kind of interested in that. The fishing and the dungeon crawling are probably the two aspects of the game that are the most interesting to me. Alright, well, it's bedtime. Everything's watered. Is my dog blocking my bed? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Spot. Okay, so it's RNG, so essentially it's not... Wow, almost $2,000 from blueberries. Holy jumping. Okay, that's a lot of money. So it's RNG based, so your fishing skill doesn't matter, it seems like, to fish. The spot doesn't matter, so fishing in the same spot, fishing in a different spot, so long as it's a spot with fish, other than your pond in your farm, because that doesn't have fish, that doesn't seem to matter. And then further still, there are different fish in different seasons, / time of the day, but you'll get bites anytime. So if you're looking for a certain fish, you might have to fish in a different season or a different time of the day, but you will always get some sort of bite, apparently. So that's really good information to have if you're going to start out fishing. That's really helpful. Yeah, okay, perfect. Oh, beautiful, Avis. All right, so I'm starting to get the hang of a couple different aspects of it now, which, I mean, always, of course, is much appreciated. So all of this is just trash. Oh, seaweed. Oh, seaweed is actually a food source. Okay. That's funny. Does anyone watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Oh man, that show's funny. They have a bit with Frederick Grieco, if I'm not mistaken. And he does this whole thing with seaweed, and it's hilarious. That show is brilliant, by the way. If you haven't had a chance to check it out, that show is so funny. So funny. Yes, yeah, I love that show too. It is so good. I haven't checked out, I guess it would be the newest season. What is that? I think I'm current up to season 12, if I'm not mistaken. Anything past season 12, I haven't seen. I guess that's the season... Oh, I always do that. I always try and get in here too early. Oh, Willie's birthday's coming up. Well, that's convenient. We'll continue doing some fishing around Willie's house, and then hopefully by the time it's his birthday, we'll be able to wish him a happy birthday, maybe give him a fishy gift, right? I'm sure he'd appreciate that. But yeah, I fell out after the season where Mac got like all jacked up again and stuff like that, where he got back in shape. Or not got back in shape, but like got actually like his avatar size. Oh, look at that. He opens 10 minutes early. Oh, no. He just comes in 10 minutes early. What a gem. Oh. But yeah, season 12, I mean, all the seasons of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia are just awesome. Awesome, awesome. I guess we don't need to buy anything at this point. We're already cropping for sale. So that's the thing. I guess you can't... Yeah, so I'm going to buy the backpack upgrade at this point. Beauties. Okay. 24 slot backpack. Now the other part too is, I guess there isn't a way to just sell items directly to the shop. So you can't... I thought there was a way... So I guess you can't sell more than one item per day? So I guess in this case here, it's probably just worth it to just throw the soggy newspaper away, just throw the other trash away. I thought there was a way to just sell items. Yeah, so I don't want to waste selling those things in the trash if I don't have to. Because I've got like blueberries I can harvest. Oh, okay, so trash items are just trash then. Okay, so you literally do just have to throw those away. Okay, so that makes more sense then. So that is trash. That is trash. That is trash. Okay, so that makes sense. That's what I thought, because I was going to say that I had, just randomly sold different items to the vendor before, but I guess that makes sense that you can only do it with items that he wants. He's not going to buy broken glasses and, garbage like that, right? Pretty valid. Pretty valid. Make sure everything's watered up. You don't want anything to wither. We want to make sure our radishes actually come up this season too, because our good friend Avis was giving us a tip that we want to make sure that our radishes come up before the season changes, because they're still a summer crop. And they were only one of the few crops that we could grow in the time that we had in our summer season before it switched over. Don't want to forget about these. They're so random over here. I always forget about these ones. I'll make sure I don't forget about them. Should probably chop down this patch of grass here too. Just now, is the game so in depth that the grass would actually like sap nutrients from the soil here and potentially stunt the growth of the plants? Because I know that's oh, excuse me. Oh, I know that's potentially a thing in real life. So I'm wondering if like the game is that in depth where it will actually take those factors into account and translate those into different ways that the plants would essentially react or act to different things like that. That's really interesting to think about. Essentially, how deep does the farming system go? Okay, so we're going to try our hands at fishing again. Since it's sunny out, you don't really want to fish in the rain. Even though that is a good time to fish. Gardening is a hobby of mine. I'm excited for this warm weather. Me too, Lewis. Don't worry, me too. I'm very happy for this warm weather. Well, I kind of wish it was getting colder outside. Oh, okay, so I probably should... Okay, maybe I should tend to the crops there then. Instead of doing fishing today, we're gonna tend to the farm today, actually. Because if that grass can potentially ruin our crops, we don't want those blueberries to potentially get ruined before the end of summer and lose any future blueberries before they're actually done for the season. So we're going to get our scythe. And we'll get our axe, just in case. We'll put our fishing rod away for now. So we're probably not going to need our fishing rod for today. So we'll get the scythe out. Perfect. All right. All clean again. Everything's planted. So let's go chopping. We'll go chop some more wood. Ooh, doggies. I'm a lumberjack. Tall and stout. Here is my axe. Here is my coffee. Tall and stout. Here is my axe. Here is my coffee. Oh, I didn't know if you knew this, chat, but actually, I do songwriting for like Disney and stuff like that. You know, I write little ditties in, you know, my spare time and everything like that. If you couldn't tell by that little rhyme there, I'm practically Randy Newman, just different form. I was going to do my Randy Newman impression, but I'm not going to. Oh, he was such a good guy. I loved his songs. No, I'm just joking, Amos. I'm just joking. No, I'm just joking. I always joke with my girlfriend about that because whenever we're watching Disney videos with her son and everything, I'll always like pretty much like over sing on a lot of the Disney songs and make up my own words and stuff like that. So I always try and tell her that oh yeah, you didn't know this about me, but you know, I'm a Disney singer or I'm a Disney writer. You know, I've written half these songs like Moana. Pfft, Moana's my girl. I'm practically the voice of Moana. Which I always find really funny whenever you see online the Rock videos where he's showing his daughter the videos of him being Maui, which I think is hilarious. And she does... Whoa, that was really close, chat. I'm really glad that didn't chop them up. I was holding the wrong tool there. Almost scythed my blueberries. But she doesn't essentially believe her dad, The Rock, is Maui in the movie, which he actually is the voice of Maui. So it's funny when he's singing along to the character in the movie, and she's kind of like looking at him like, Daddy, let the character sing. And it's like, I'm the character, babe. Those videos are hilarious. They're priceless. She just can't seem to figure out that she's got Maui as her dad. Yeah, it would be super weird though for a child to kind of like go through that. Because I know even right now, like my girlfriend's son, in a lot of cases, he's getting to the point where he loves watching himself in videos. And we're getting really close to getting exhausted here, folks. I really got to pay attention to that. It's bad for me, but it's great for you guys that I would almost prefer chatting than, you know, playing video games in a lot of cases. But back to my train of thought, my girlfriend's son is to the point where he likes to, you know, watch himself in videos and stuff. And I always kind of, you know, wonder if he realizes that, you know, that he's really truly watching himself in those videos. And, you know, how much does he understand about, you know, like that it's a pre-recording of him, that he's done everything he's watching in the video. I don't know if I'm wording myself properly, but I'd be really interested to kind of, I don't know. It sounds really weird, but dive into the head of a 3-year-old watching themselves on video and what they kind of understand they're seeing and stuff. Oh wow, I'm getting really advanced in my proficiencies here. That's really good. I'm learning some new skills. Girls like a guy with skills, you know, bow hunting skills, crafting skills. That was a horrible Napoleon Dynamite impression. Oh, that's interesting. Because if I'm not mistaken, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Avis, but you said you are from Spain? So it's interesting that you prefer the Italian one over the English or the Spanish one. I have to admit, like, I've only ever seen the English one, if I'm not mistaken. I'm only singular lingual myself. I'm in Canada, so I mean, we grew up learning French in school and everything, but I will be the first person to admit I was horrible in French. I failed it in grade 9. I had to essentially retake it just to get the credit, essentially over the summertime in extra classes after school and everything, just so I would pass French. I was horrible in it. I really wish that we had the opportunity to, in Canada, to kind of maybe have different options for languages, because I'll admit, I think and feel that I would probably almost have more opportunities to probably speak, I don't know, probably quite a few different languages than French in most daily activities. I don't know. French to me, even in Canada, doesn't seem as popular as a lot of other languages. I was really bad at French too when I had to study. Yeah, see, that's the other part too. Like, that was the thing, like, and that's the thing. I had relatively good teachers in French. I felt so discouraged from my own inability to be able to retain the knowledge that, I really didn't try and use it, which is really weird too, because I actually grew up around a lot of friends that were in French immersion school, which is, for anyone that doesn't know, where you're actually, immersed in a French school, where you're in an English-speaking area, but you're in French school. So all throughout the day, you're generally speaking solely French. So obviously you pick it up quicker. And even hanging out with friends like that, I unfortunately didn't pick up French. I don't know, it didn't click in my brain. Whereas something like, I would like to think anyways, like Spanish or something like that, would hopefully click a little bit more. But again, I mean, obviously I've never tried to learn it. I should really, now that I've got some time on my hands, maybe look into like Rosetta Stone or something like that, maybe try and pick up a different language. I think that'd be really interesting to try. In middle school, I went to a similar program, but for English. Yeah, see, that's really interesting. Like, and I'm, assuming that because you did that, you were able to pick up English quicker, and just felt more comfortable with it, I would assume, or hope anyways. And it's kind of interesting to think about that. Like, I hate to relate it to this, but it's kind of like when you see parents with babies and stuff like that in, pools and water and stuff like that, and they almost kind of say, throw the kid in and let them learn and adapt to the water. It's kind of the same thing, just, diving headfirst into immersion like that, right? It is really interesting to think about how that correlates to learning and stuff, kind of I hate to relate it to this, but kind of the sink or swim mentality, right? You either survive or you sink down, right, in your environment. It's an interesting theory. Well, thank you, Avis. Yeah, that it came out a little bit better than I thought it was going to at first. It's just one of those kind of dark analogies, right? Like, here I am coming down to fish, and I'm in farming mode. I love chat so much that I always forget and don't pay attention to my games. That's why in a lot of cases, whenever I'm streaming, I try and stick to like Stardew Valley. I'll play a little bit of like questing in like World of Warcraft and stuff like that. I have noticed that I really neglect my chat if I'm, say, playing Overwatch, any of those really intensive games. Don't worry, I'll definitely stream some of those and everything like that for everyone. But I definitely neglect my chat a lot more if I'm playing those, obviously. because I really do feel bad about letting down my team if, I'm just chit-chatting away in chat and not paying attention to my team's health or, positioning or anything like that in Overwatch. Which, is... I don't know if you guys can see it. Here, I'll try and get out of the way here. Here, actually, you know what? 1 second here. So you guys... Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, you can definitely see it now. So my girlfriend does, so much, arts and crafts and stuff like that. She is super awesome with all her, arts. I can't even keep up with all the projects she has on the go. But she was super nice enough to do, a Game Boy. Because, again, right now I'm actually... Here, I'll open this up, too. Right now I'm actually streaming from my backyard for my stream shed. So, this is a window to outside right here. And she's done, I don't know if it comes out because it is pretty dark in the camera, but she's done, a Game Boy kind of around the window. So the window itself is, the screen of the Game Boy. So when it's when you're playing the Game Boy, you can see into, the outside world as, your game kind of thing, which is such a neat idea. Then she was nice enough to do, an Overwatch symbol down here for me. She's done this super awesome holiday wreath here as well. Of for anyone that used to, anyone in here that's super old school, you guys will probably maybe catch on to some of these potion names. If you're super old school, where do we have? Oh, there we got greater agility. We've got poison. That was the one there. Should be deadly poison. Should be deadly poison. But there's poison on there. You've got cure. You've got... Where do we have? Greater cure. So for anyone that doesn't know, those are old Ultima Online potions. So super old school potions. And yeah, she did a whole bunch of artwork for me. And also, too, you can see in the background, I guess, I always forget how to point here. But you can see just in the background, oh, we're going to go this way and then like that. Just in the background over here, she's doing sort of like a portal for me through the door. So it looks almost like a portal to Narnia. Which, again, it's super awesome what she's helping me do in the background here. It's really neat. I love her for it. You know what? I'm not really too sure what language I'd be interested in learning. Realistically, probably, a dialect, maybe Mandarin, something like that. Spanish would be really interesting too. I don't know. There's so many options. I just don't feel like French is something that even if I don't know if I'm wording this properly, but even if I was proficient in French, I don't think I would really utilize it as much as a lot of other languages that I wouldn't be as proficient in. Even being able to piece together some Spanish and stuff like that, I think would be really useful. Different dialects of Mandarin, Cantonese, stuff like that, I think would be really useful. Being able to speak, a couple of my buddies were getting into Japanese and stuff in high school. Again, super useful, right? I guess my thought process too is I find a lot of French people speak English, whereas a lot of other, and again, I hope I don't offend anyone by this, but I find a lot of other people that speak other languages don't speak English, so it'd probably be better useful for me to branch out into other languages other than French. I don't know. And I guess, too, because so many people around me speak French, they usually have a translator, right? If you're Canadian, it's like, oh, that guy speaks French. He can translate for me. Because we used to have a buddy, when I was selling furniture, we used to have a guy at our store, and he would always just be the translator, right? If there was a French customer, it's like, oh, he speaks French? Hand him off, right? Give him the guy that speaks French. It's just easier that way. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day today. It's been a good day so far. I'm having a blast. Getting some things slowly done. I'm not sure. I should have checked into it. I'm not sure if my guest streamer is going to be showing up today. He usually shows up. I believe my sister said that he was going to be showing up roughly around 10 to 10:30 today. So he's going to be showing up probably after my stream time today. So that's not too bad. So I got plenty of game time today. So today I probably will move over from Stardew Valley into something else maybe, since I have a bit more game time. And I've been playing this one for a while now. We'll actually check out some maybe some World of Warcraft. I might be able to get away with some VR gameplay today. I'm not 100% sure, because as we found out yesterday, like, my shed is very small in here, so it's really hard to capture VR gameplay and not smack things. I live in Ontario, so it is the, I guess, the English speaking area of Ontario. Quebec would be the French area. But I mean, in Canada, French is the second language, right? So you're always going into different areas where French is heavily spoken. Because even in what I'm getting at too is, like, even in Southern Ontario, we still had French immersion schools, everything like that, right? You know, all of our packaging on material goods is all bilingual, everything like that, right? No matter where you live in Canada, everything is bilingual. What do we want to do here? What are we gonna? You know what? Maybe we've got plenty of wood at this point. Yeah, we've got plenty of wood. We'll go and plant some more trees. And then maybe we'll get the geodes broken as well. And then while we're in town, maybe we'll do some fishing again. Oh, put those in our other chest there. Okay. Let's get ready to go into town here. Alrighty. We're all set for town. Plant some trees before we head out. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom, boom. Oh, don't want to disturb the worms. I'm trying to keep the top area clean, so I do have a bit of an area to farm in. I got plenty of trees here to replant. Been saving up for a little while. I think I'd like some trees right around my house too. Maybe we'll put one like right here. Oh, was one good? Oh, beautiful. Yeah, we can plant some up here. Make it a nice little forest behind my house, maybe. It'll be like my real house. We'll try and make this like my real house. My real house is probably about as big as this one too. I have a really small house, but a really big yard. So this is actually real. This actually goes from real life to game really fluidly. This translates very well. Except I don't live in Hogwarts, everyone. I wish. That'd be pretty awesome. Alright, so we got 6:30 p.m., so we still got time to make it into town, hopefully, and make it to the blacksmith to open those up. And we get a little bit of fishing in, hopefully. And everything's already watered, if I'm not mistaken. I did that in the morning time. The other thing I wanted to do was I wanted to make sure that I get those... I want to try and make some sprinklers, because I think those would be super helpful. Oh, 1 second. 1 second, chat. Hello, how's it going?
There we go.
Oh, not too bad. What's up?
We are awake.
Oh, good to hear.
Hello.
Good morning. Alright, I'll pop in a little bit there.
outside showing off my
It's kind of,
painting.
I have to admit too, it's kind of nice to get the shed all to myself this morning too. So trying to take advantage of it. Because if I forgot, apparently Colton's gonna probably be showing up closer to like 10:30 today. So yeah. So I'll be in a little bit though.
Okay, we're
All right,
chilling.
see you shortly. And that was the artiste, everyone. Her ears must have been burning from earlier. That's the lovely artiste that brings me all my lovely artwork in the stream shed here. She was just letting me know that the house is starting to wake up now. Everyone's starting to get up and out of bed. Up and at 'em. Up and at 'em. Ooh, look at that pretty rainbow shell. Oh, look at this beach. It's littered with shells. That's pretty. What is that? Oh, mussel. Ooh, we can eat that. Oh, apparently not. Apparently not. Harry Potter doesn't like to eat mussels either. I'm not a big fan of escargot and that kind of stuff. Okay, so with 300 pieces of wood. Okay, I forgot about that. I should bring down some wood next time. All right, let's just do some shore fishing here, folks. Let's just fish off the shore. Oh, I forgot we gotta get the keyboard out. It's not like we're gonna land any fish anyways. I'm horrible at fishing, but we should at least try, right? So does everyone have their hands on a new PlayStation 5 or the Xbox Series X yet? Or is everyone waiting for Christmas time to hopefully get one? I have to admit, I gotta figure out how to fish better, I think. I don't think I'm doing it properly. Maybe you have to hold the space bar. But yeah, I've still got a regular Xbox One. I probably won't be upgrading to a new console anytime soon. I mean, I play everything on my computer, and my computer is a lot more important to me than my consoles nowadays. So and nowadays with with a lot of games going crossplay and stuff like that. Yeah, with a lot more games going crossplay, you really don't always need to. Ah, come on, really? I want to get a PS5, but I'm not upgrading soon. Yeah, I don't think it's, I don't know. I don't think it's really worth it. And in a lot of cases, I've always, I mean, don't forget, I've been around for a lot of system releases and stuff like that. I don't know if I'd be buying the first generation version of any system, in my opinion. There always seems to be issues with overheating, you know, hardware issues because they didn't plan for someone placing it a certain way or in a certain orientation. You always hear about that stuff, you know, when a new system just releases. So it's always worth it. Pick it up later. And even right now too, like the amount of PlayStation 5 exclusives is almost non-existent from what I've seen. So for the most part, you're just going to be playing ported versions of PlayStation 4 games. Oh, it's getting late. Okay, maybe we should head home here, chat. Yeah, see, that's what I was just saying, Avis, yeah. Yeah, and at least you pick it up on sale that way. You can, at that point too, like my biggest draw generally, I always, you know, people always kind of ask me, you know, PlayStation versus Xbox. It seems to always be like one of the biggest tech questions that people always ask me as a gamer and everything like that. And generally my first response is like, for one, where do your friends play? You know, if all your friends are on the Xbox network, buy an Xbox, in my opinion. If all of your friends are playing on the PlayStation network, buy a PlayStation. But further than that, it's what exclusive titles are there? And if you buy it right at launch, you don't really know what titles you want to buy yet and what titles are exclusive. So it's better to kind of wait a year to see where certain companies land with their exclusivity, right? I don't know if I pronounced that right. But that is the best way to kind of handle things. Oh, perfect. +1 fishing rod proficiency. So hopefully this will help me fish a little bit better, because holy jumping, that is tricky. I hate to be that guy, but console wars is kind of dumb, because a little while ago I posted this video on my computer enthusiast page, and essentially it was Thor and Loki both kind of, you know, squabbling in that one scene in, I forget what Avengers movie it is, and it's not really, it's Ragnarok, actually. It's not really giving anything away, but essentially they're kind of squabbling, right? And then all of a sudden Hela shows up, and it's like, you know, Thor I think is the PlayStation, Loki is the Xbox. It's irrelevant who's who, but then Hela shows up as like a PC, and Thor like tries to whip his hammer at the PC, and like the PC's just like, yeah, okay, 4K graphics at 120 frames per second, like I've been there for, you know, decades now, kind of thing, right? She just grabs the hammer and just shatters it, and then brings them through the oh my god, what do you I can't believe I'm spacing on the name of Thor's teleportation now. But she brings them through the portal and starts beating them up there, and kind of makes fun of the PlayStation versus Xbox there debate. Because it is true, you know, like, I hate to be that guy, but if you are going to debate about PlayStation and Xbox, I mean, you can't really forget about computer that just kind of decimates all. More blueberries. Oh, I should probably drop the shell in too. Make sure I'm keeping my... Oh, well, now I've got the upgraded pack, so I don't need to worry as much about bag space, but I should keep my bags as empty as possible. Trash. I wanted to take the geo to the blacksmith so we can get those broken down. Oh, we're going to sell those. We're going to keep that one. We're just going to keep the good blueberries. And then we're going to sell off the crop. The cash crop. Yeah, I get you. Right now I only have a Switch because I don't have access to a TV. So I can't get anything else, so I don't really have horse. Oh no, trust me. Like, in my opinion, right now, like, when people, like, I guess that's realistically the first question too is, are you like, you know, like a hardcore, has to be immersed in every new game type of thing too? Because if that's not the case, I probably wouldn't even suggest a PlayStation or an Xbox. I'd go Switch personally. With the titles that are available on Switch, with the immersion that you can get with Switch, the diversity in titles with Switch, I would personally suggest a Switch. And the fact that, like you said, it's its own standalone system. You can play it on the go. It hooks up to TVs. You can play it multiplayer with the Joy-Con sideways. I have a Switch myself too, and I love it. I mean, if my girlfriend's little guy wasn't on it as much as he is, I would probably play it a lot more often. But no, it's a great little system. It was the first Nintendo system in a really long time that really made me, like, you know, kind of perk up and say, ooh, okay, Nintendo's got something to contend with again. Like, they're really bringing something to the table that's really different. Because that's what Nintendo kind of almost has to do. They're not going to compete with Xbox and PlayStation in terms of just hardware at this point. So they pretty much have to try and compete on different wavelengths. And immersion is definitely one of them. You know? And not to mention too, their indie title lineup is incredible. The lineup for Nintendo Switch indie games, like their online store is just incredible, and the deals that you get too is insane. I think I have almost over 120 games for my Switch, and like I tell my nephew, I don't think I've spent more than $5 on any game other than like your AAA titles. Yeah, unfortunately they can't really compete in a lot of hardware aspects, but that's the point. They don't have to, right? Yeah, in my opinion, they really don't have to. Oh, I want to break geodes. Do I have to talk to Buddy here first, I guess? Hey, what do you need? I need to break some geodes. Or do you... Oh, that's what it... You just place them on the... I thought... Oh, okay. Am I missing something again here? I thought that's what you did with the geodes, to break them open. Or do you... No, I don't want to give them... No, I don't want to give them to him. Or do I? No, I don't want to give them to him, chat. No, what? Come on. What's going on here? Yeah, Nintendo just kind of watches it on the back burner. They're just peering through the window like, ooh, what game are they going to release next? Oh, from behind. Okay. From like behind. Oh, this side? Oh, okay, okay. Process geodes. Let's get these geodes broken, bud. Oh, there we go. There you go. Ooh, that's something new. That's cool. What's that? Jamborite? Jamboni. Jambano. I don't know if... Okay. Gunther can tell you more about this if you donate to the museum. Ooh, so... Should I donate that to the museum then? Okay, let's see where the museum is. Community center, bus. Carpenter shop, community center. Ooh, there's the Wizard's Tower. I haven't been there yet. I'm excited to check that out. Spa. Oh, there's a spa? Oh! I'm horrible with chat. Where's that going? Where's that message going? Oh, Lovey! Oh, thank you so much! No, interrupt. No, there's no interruptions. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You know what helps, though, too? It's this game, too. It's just... Honestly, one of the reasons why I always joke about playing this, too, is it helps me kind of calm down and stuff like that. It helps me just kind of get my day, started and stuff like that. In a lot of cases, I do virtual reality, like meditation, everything to kind of calmly get the day started, because if no one can tell, like I try and hide it as best I can, but I'm super like high energy, like not so much, high strung, but just really super bubbly and high energy. So this kind of gets me into like a good flow of things, but thank you so much, love. I really appreciate that. Here's a little gift for you too, a little love potion for the day, right? Everyone can use a little love in their life, with everything going on and stuff like that. And also too, as I always try and remind people, make sure you come in and get healed up as well too, right? Make sure you come in and get healed up. Well, I really appreciate that, though. That's what I'm here for the most part. I'm here to kind of, help people out as best I can, staying healed. I always make the joke, but I try and help people stay healed up in real life, and in game, right? That's realistically what my community is about. Anti-toxicity, helping people. Oh, thank you so much, Lovey. I really appreciate the follow. I really appreciate that. Hopefully you'll be entertained in the future too. But yeah, the channel's about, keeping everyone healed up in game, out of game. Just making sure everyone feels good, comfy, just warm and fuzzy inside, right? I'm the mac and cheese of streamers, right? No, don't worry about it, Lovey. No, don't worry about it. You know what's bad too is, I they always say, like, don't be afraid to promote yourself and things like that. But in a lot of cases, I always forget to oh, follow me here, or because by the way, I'm available at all forms of social media, pretty much at Heals on You. So if you want to check out my Facebook page, if you want to check out Twitter, Instagram, I have a Discord channel. I believe the Discord is linked to my Twitch. You can check me out in all those different places, right? Now the real question is, though, because the eternal debate, and I don't want to split sides here, but real orange KD or white mac and cheese? Because in Canada here, it's the eternal struggle, because we have this one brand called like President's Choice, and everyone argues that the white mac and cheese President's Choice is better than the original like Kraft Dinner orange mac and cheese. And my girlfriend prefers a white, and I'm slowly starting to agree with her. Like, I don't know what Katie's doing over the years, but it's not the same as it used to be. So hopefully I stay the same. Okay, so we gotta find this museum too here, folks. We gotta find the museum. Apparently my eyes are not working very well, and I cannot find the museum. Oh, really? Two people in a row that haven't had mac and cheese? You know what's funny? In a lot of areas too, realistically, like, we refer to it as just like KD here. It's just one of those things where you don't even say like, do you want macaroni and cheese? You just kind of ask, do you want KD? It's kind of like asking, do you want to go for a dip in the jacuzzi? Even if you don't have a jacuzzi necessarily, you might have just a random hot tub, but you just, the brand name almost transcends the actual act itself. In a lot of other places, it's just macaroni and cheese, right? But here it's KD. And it's, really? Oh, you know what it is too. You know, it's funny. Okay, so I hope I'm not breaking this down too much and spoiling too much, but actually, now that I think about it, Avis probably doesn't eat mac and cheese, because like mac and cheese would almost be like blasphemy, like in Spain, right? Like, wouldn't that be like like almost just slapping pasta in the face by just like slopping like cheese powder on top? And Lovey, I'm not sure where you're from, so I mean, it could be a similar situation, right? Like in Canada, like that's like almost a delicacy, right? Like half of Canada lives on poutine, right? Which is just fries smothered in gravy and cheese curds. So, when you put cheese powder in pasta, that's a delicacy, especially depending on what ketchup you put in the top. If you use that fancy ketchup, whoa. You're out of my league at that point. Oh, that's funny. You know what's really good though? And it's gonna make me sound so horribly like cheap and whatnot, but like we found the hamburger helper, the taco beef hamburger helper is so good. If you can't tell, in our house we eat like 6-year-olds apparently, but the taco beef hamburger helper is so good. We're big like burrito and taco fans in the house, so anything built around that is a win regardless. But yeah, the hamburger helper is great. Okay, so let's see. Okay, we're gonna try and look for this museum one more. Okay, is the museum the community center, or is there an actual museum? Because I'm not seeing one or have I just not maybe opened it up yet? River Road, trailer, saloon, mayor, blacksmith. Or am I just blind here, folks? Community center. Oh, okay, below the museum and library. Wow, okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Lovey. If you can't tell, I'm a little bit new to this game, but I've been lucky enough to have Avis, the Stardew Valley wiki, in my chat here almost since the beginning of my gaming, so I've been really lucky and blessed to have almost like a cheat code for this game in terms of knowledge. You know what? I have said, for a game that on the surface seems as, basic as Stardew Valley, it is so deep and, it is so deep and engrossed with how much you have to do and everything like that. It's really in depth. So do I just hand it off to him? Donate to museum. Yeah, of course. Do it up. Oh, you just put... Oh, that's neat. Okay, so that's one of the first ones. Let's put that right at the front door when you first walk in. I'll kind of do it, chronologically as I, reveal the different minerals in Stardew Valley. That'll be kind of neat. Oh, hi, Zaz! The team's coming together, right? It's the place to meet in the morning time. Ooh. My little guy loves eggs. Like, literally every day he asks for eggs. Or my girlfriend's little guy. I always say my little guy, but it's not my little guy. My girlfriend's little guy. Yeah, he's eggs obsessed. It's funny too, because yesterday he was asking for eggs like shortly before dinner. So obviously we don't want to ruin his appetite for dinner. But he's asking, 1 egg? No. 2 eggs? No. I'm like, 0 eggs? And he starts getting all happy thinking that I guess 0 is an actual, literal number that you could hold. I'm gonna drop some stuff off at the house here. Ooh, holy jumping. Zaz. Doing it upright with the onions and fresh garlic. Like, white onions or green onions. I'm always a big fan of using the stalk of, like, the white onions, like the green onion stalk, and slicing that up. It's really nice and mild for the eggs. Oh, white onion, okay. Yeah, look at cutting some crops in. No, really? Well, you know what's funny too is more or less like I was waiting for summertime to kind of end and then potentially, because I'm just about to end summertime here, if I'm not mistaken. So I was told that radishes would probably be my next best crop to put in. So I've been just kind of slowly getting things started here and everything like that. And like I keep saying, but it's so true. I'm horrible for paying attention to the game. I'd rather talk to chat the whole time. Have so much fun with you guys here in the morning time. Gets my day off to a good start. But we got to make sure that we're not forgetting to water the stuff here, because I definitely want my crops to pop up before the end of summer, because otherwise it's just wasted money in all these seeds. Oh man, you guys are like so classy, right? Like risotto and stuff like that. I make minute rice. Literally the stuff that comes in the blue box. Like, you know what though? Like I do branch out and I make like regular rice and stuff like that and everything. But I just, for half the times we're eating burritos or tacos, so it's just kind of a filler in the background. So minute rice is just really super convenient for that. And for my girlfriend's little guy, he loves it just as a side with meals. So it's super convenient just to be able to put, half a cup of rice, half a cup of water in a bowl, throw it in the microwave, and he's eating, a side to his meal within a couple of minutes kind of thing, right? But holy jumping, lobster risotto? If I'm not mistaken, I want to say, correct, I don't know. I think I have like a shellfish intolerance, if I'm wording this correctly. Because every time I eat shellfish, my throat gets a little bit like almost dry, and it's kind of like resistant. I don't know if I'm looking for, or if I'm finding the right terminology, but it kind of throws me off whenever I eat shellfish. And I grew up eating shrimp. Love it. So It's really too bad that I can't eat it much anymore. Or as much as I want to, I guess I should say. Oh, my trees are coming in. Okay. Getting trees coming in. Radishes, blueberries are coming in. How many more days do we have on the rest of the season here? Don't have any mail. Okay. Holy jumping, really? Like, that sounds so... Make the broth, use the broth to cook the rice, then steam the meat and put it all together. Holy jumping, like... That is so in-depth. Like, that's such a cool meal to, like, cook up. Wow. Can you... Okay. Oh, it's... Okay. Uh-oh, I want to make sure I get a fish, and I want to make sure I get Willie's birthday. I knew this was going to happen. I want to make sure I catch Willie on his birthday. Okay, just so I'm aware too, like, I'm noticing people... Are people getting kicked in chat for something they're saying or something like that? But, because by all means, please let me know, like, give me feedback, like, one especially on, like, audio levels and everything like that. Because I've tried my best to try and, like, watch myself through streams and stuff, kind of knowing what I'm looking for. But, you know, if my voice is too loud for you know, folks at home and everything, like, please let me know, chat. I'm really always looking for feedback and stuff like that. Yeah, I got kicked like 3 times already today. Okay, so can anyone give me feedback on what they might be saying in chat or something like that? Because that's one thing too that obviously I'm gonna have to play around with different chat, I guess, levels and stuff like that. Because I'm gonna have to figure out how to work around different rules. Because I'll be honest, like, for the most part, like, unless someone is being blatantly rude to someone else or something like that, like, I want virtually almost everything to be able to be said in chat. Like, I don't want it to be, like, really policed. Oh, if it's too long. Oh, see, that's really a problem. Because especially with, especially because I am a newer community and stuff like that, I want to make sure that everyone gets all their messages through. So I'm definitely going to have to play around with, I guess, oh, no, I don't want to sleep. No, because it's still Willie's birthday and I definitely want to bring him a treat before it gets too late. I'm going to bring him... Oh, we're going to bring him a crab. Yeah, I think he'd really like a crab, or we're going to bring him a carp. Okay, so let's hope he's still available to be wooed here. Okay, so yeah, I'll definitely have to play around with my message length, I guess, then, chat, because I don't want anyone to get kicked for, I mean, especially a stupid reason like that. It's one thing to, you know, be blatantly rude to one of our other community members or something, but I definitely don't want anyone to be timed out for long messages or even really, you know, like, inappropriate messages for the most part. Like, I want virtually everything to come through. Yeah, no worries, Zaz. Like I was saying earlier, I always appreciate lurkers, you know, hanging out and stuff like that in chat here. And when you come back, by all means, maybe I might be playing something different. Might be covering a new topic in chat here. Yeah, I've probably missed him here. Willie's probably not going to be available now. Yeah, that's too bad. Go figure. So I got to be more diligent on when it's someone's birthday, like getting to them first thing in the morning time and just getting it done and out of the way, because I've missed Willie's birthday here, and I could have wished him a happy birthday at least. Also, I was saying the tool. I think I missed that part. Yeah, I'll definitely have to play around with my chat mod and stuff like that, because for the most part, I mean, I don't really even want it, like I keep saying, moderated. I want it to be very open. I want people to be able to kind of say things they want to be able to say, you know. As long as it's not, again, as long as it's not rude, as long as it's not impeding anyone, like, I'm not into that type of stuff, but, you know, opinions are opinions, right? Everyone's got one. They mostly stink, but you're entitled to have them. Oh, okay. I'd suggest getting a mod, not a bot, to moderate a little. As you're new, there wouldn't be many times you'd, or the mod in this case, need to moderate. Yet this is all up to you. No, that's actually a really good tip. I really appreciate that, because at this point, even, like, it's not like my chat is so involved that, like, I'm having to deal with thousands of messages at a time where I need to, like, automate the, you know, the quick responses. For the most part, you know, if I see something that I don't like, or someone posts something, you know, I'm not down with, I can just moderate that myself at this point by coming over to my second screen. So that is actually a really good point, Lovey. I really appreciate that. So that's actually, I've got a little notepad in my phone. I try and keep active myself. So I'm definitely going to add that to my list. Self-moderate channel. Get rid of auto mod. Yeah, I really like that tip. I really appreciate that, Levy. And like I say, any suggestions, you know, and you know what I found? Generally, Stardew Valley across the board, like essentially any stream I jump into, anyone I seem to follow that has Stardew Valley in their playlist is, you know, generally a very positive person. Oh, we're going to have to get to bed here before it's 2 a.m. I almost missed that one too. Holy jumping. But no, Stardew Valley itself has a very, very positive community built around it in general. And then the players themselves just, you know, are the gravy on the potatoes for the community already. Everyone I've talked to, everyone I've chatted with, has been very positive. Even, like I've said, like when you jump into other people's chats and stuff, even their chats, you don't see, you know, XYZ moderated, you know, XYZ banned for 30, you don't see that stuff. So, you know, it really is nice. Yeah, it really is a nice community. I really appreciate that. Especially for someone like me that's coming from a game like Overwatch where it's non-stop, you know, blame game. Like, why didn't you get that kill? Or why didn't you, you know, create room here? Or why didn't you heal this person? It's, you know, it's really nice to just be able to come in, like I said, you know, kind of start your day. You know, like I always joke, but I love this thing so much, you know. Everyone just comes in, gets healed up in the morning time, you know, chills out for a little bit, and gets a good start to the day, right? You know, don't get me wrong, I love getting pumped up in some Overwatch, or, you know, I'm getting into Apex Legends now and everything, but it's nice to start the day, you know, calmly and with some love in Stardew, right? No, you're right too, right? I mean, it's a purely co-op game, even if you're gonna play it multiplayer. So you're right. I mean, you're not getting even the opportunities per se for toxicity, right? Man, oh man, Avis, thank you for this blueberry tip. These blueberries have been sick the whole time. Like, they're just popping off. I should have figured that, because even like I was saying earlier, my house is super, super small, but we have a really big backyard. So we have quite a few gardens in our backyard. And one of them, we've got pretty much an entire area of our backyard devoted to, I was going to say blueberries, but devoted to different berries. We've got some haskcaps. We've got some raspberries. We've got some hardy kiwis that will actually last throughout the Canadian winters. We've got some raspberries, strawberries, out the yin-yang. We can't even keep up with strawberries. We had a yard sale a couple of months back, and we were literally giving away strawberry plants for free to anyone that wanted one, because we can't keep up with them. Oh, and look at this! Is it just me, or do those radishes look ready to be picked, everyone? Yeah, you're right. I mean, obviously there are exceptions to, you know, to to everyone, you know, not being toxic. But for the most part, I mean, I would say 90 to 95% of the community at least is really super helpful, right? Okay, let's sell some blueberries here. We'll make sure we do that so we know that's done. Okay. Check our mail. To Farmer Harry Potter, my knees acting up again. And you know what helps? Robbing the darn thing with hot pepper. Oh, yeah, maybe we should try some peppers. Okay, cool. So we got quite a few crops that we'll probably have to start next spring, summer. We got some melons, we got some hot peppers now. We'll probably have to plant some of that next summer. Those are not generally springtime or fall time plants, so we'll have to bring those up. And then maybe what we'll do too is we'll do maybe some dungeon crawling. Oh, okay, good tip. See, I don't think I noticed the cranberries in the store, but I'll definitely look out for those. Okay, so we want to put all this stuff away. Okay, we need our sword, we need our pickaxe. We got some blueberries here for some extra energy. Okay. Good doggy, good Dawson, good Dawson. So maybe what I should do is, since I can get to the store. Oh, Avis, you gem. So I was just informed that the store will change with the seasons. Oh, we're definitely going to grab these fruits here. We can always use some grapes and some spice fruit. Just collecting the goods. Oh, wait. Oh, I'd like to add, I'm not sure if you've come across the community center yet. I have, by the way. However, it's extremely useful, even in general, to store and keep at least 1 or 2 of each crop from each season, or you'd need to wait until the next year to get it again. So you can plant and grow crops in the community center? So if you want like a small crop of blueberries or a small crop of, say, like melons throughout the wintertime, you can actually put them in the community center, almost like a greenhouse? Oh. Okay, maybe I'm misunderstanding that then. I apologize too, because I'm going to feel bad because you probably tried to make the message more like detailed, but you were worried about getting timed out for 30 seconds here. Oh, no. I meant the community center. You'd need to have a crop from each center to cure it. Oh, okay. So these are all things that are theoretically coming in the future then. Okay. So these are things I'm not currently able to do then. Okay. Because I was going to say, these are all terms that I haven't dealt with yet. So that's kind of good too. At least I'm not like, behind that much because like this is the journal, right? Bring Pam a pale ale. So I guess I would grab that from the saloon. So maybe I should do that too. Yeah, that's the thing. I've been so engrossed with chat that I really have been neglecting even my journal. I've been neglecting quests. I mean, I'll be honest, like, I know it sounds horrible, but I'm horrible at this game. Yeah, see, even like things like this, I'm at the point where I just kind of need to start just ignoring stuff like that because I'm falling so far behind on all other quests that these little daily quests are not doing me any good. I'm just neglecting them completely. Hey, come back here. Hey, come back here. All right, so we need a pale ale. Where's a pale ale? How come you can't... Do you have to make a pale ale? Oh, boy. So many good options. Yeah, see, I can buy a beer, but I can't apparently buy a pale ale. Oh, I see. Another tip would be to keep the plants and things you gather off the ground too. Those count for later quests, which you'll need them for. Wait, okay. Let me see if I understand that one. Another tip would be to keep the plants and things you gather off the ground too. Those count for later quests, which you'll need them for. Okay, so I think I'm being led in a certain direction here, chat. So maybe I should be exploring things a little bit more here. I have to admit, Lovey, that's one of those ones I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that. Do you mean are all these things that you guys are kind of leading me towards all pertaining to the community center at this point? Okay, that's what I kind of figured. I needed, you know, some sort of brewing equipment or something to make the pale ale. Okay, so that's going to be down the road quite a bit then. Okay, I'm not going to concern myself with that at this point. I barely have crops growing in my farm, let alone brewing stuff. Oh, what are these little guys? This little guy's cute. Where did that little guy go? Ooh. It's like the Tablet of Mormon. So how do I decipher this? Gotta explore a little bit more. Now, the thing is that how would do I have to bring someone back? Oh, okay, yeah, I see you're not trying to give me too much here, okay. The game is not very handholdy either. Okay, so can I pick it up? Like, realistically, I would want to bring the guy from the museum or the library here, obviously. Like, is there a way to kind of screenshot? Like, what do I... Okay, maybe I can go talk to the library guy. Okay, now that I've seen it. Okay, now that I've seen it, maybe I should bring someone... You know who? Okay, who's the one person I haven't gone to see yet that I was, like, all excited, like, 20, 30 minutes ago that I had even looked at it on the map? Harry Potter maybe needs to continue through with his wizard training. Harry Potter is not so Harry Potter-esque, is he? Harry Potter does not know the ways of the Force yet. Harry Potter is a very, very young Padawan, apparently. Chat, you guys deserve 2 potions for that one. Carrot being dangled, and I'm the little donkey just being led in the proper direction. Oh, really? You haven't seen any of the Harry Potter movies? Honestly, they are really good, actually. It's one of those movie series that you might like have heard kind of like blown up and stuff like that, but it is actually a really good series. I'll be without spoiling too much. It's got a weird, I don't know, I guess a weird way of telling the story. I guess I'll leave it with that. Like, go watch it and then like come back and chat to me about it, because the way the movie reveals the storyline, I guess, if I'm wording that correctly, is really strange in my opinion. The books might be different, but the movies are really weird in terms of how they kind of reveal things. Yeah, the Harry Potter series is just so vast, right? You guys, of course, are cool. What, you don't think you deserve 2 potions? If I had more potions, I'd even give you more. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna have a quick potion here myself. I'm gonna have a quick energy potion here. A quick agility potion, right? Oh, you know what? It's even red. That's funny. We're gonna have a quick agility potion. Really? You read the first 2 books and they didn't grab you? I have to admit, I had the books. I never read the books. I went straight to the movies. I had a couple other book series on the go at the time, so I didn't want to muddy up the series. But the movies are good enough where you really don't need to read the books. The movies are really well done. Oh, there you go. Little potion pop there. Little potion pop. That's pretty good, chat. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I was kind of getting at too, was like when Harry Potter, like the books were like really big. I was in another deep fantasy book series, the Deathgate cycle, that I've been trying to finish for years now at this point. And I just, man, I always forget to stop my clock too here. Or does the house not have... Oh, I was clicked off anyways. Okay. I didn't want to muddy up the series because I find, especially with high fantasy and stuff like that, if you are watching or reading multiple books at the same time, having to deal with high fantasy, one book is hard enough trying to keep the names and characters straight and everything like that, let alone when you start introducing a new series into it. I find high fantasy character names are so hard to keep track of. Best fantasy series in the Discworld series? No contest? Discworld. Sorry, I'm not familiar with the Discworld. Avis? Was that a reference to the Deathgate cycle? And again, I haven't read the Twilight books, but I have seen the movies. You know what? I didn't mind them. I thought they were pretty decent. A lot of people are like freaking out, like, oh, they ruined vampires and stuff, but it's like, vampires are a mythological creature. Like, anyone's artistic rendition or interpretation of them is technically correct. Like, you can't really ruin a mythological creature. Like, I don't know. It doesn't really make sense. That's like saying you've ruined Spider-Man. Like, if you walk into a comic book, because this is something I always try and explain to my nephew and stuff like that. Like, if you walk into a comic book store right now, there's going to be, I mean, how many different versions of Spider-Man right now currently in production? At least, 3, 4, 5 different versions of Spider-Man? So to say, oh, well, it ruined this or it ruined... I mean, it's an artist rendition, right? So it's just a different view or opinion on how they would act or react. And I thought it was a really neat take that they actually kind of introduced them to, like, real life. Like, seeing a vampire, adapt to real life. Like, the baseball scene was hilarious. So I guess I gotta actually cut my way through to the wizard here, maybe. But yeah, the baseball scene was awesome. I loved that scene. with the thunder and lightning. It's the only time we can play baseball. I thought that was really well done. Oh, it's a series of books written by Terry Pratchett. Is like fantasy, but very comedic too. Oh, okay. So I have to admit, I haven't really dived too deep into like different artists or anything like that. I'm pretty old school with my readings and everything. So you know, Margaret Weiss, Tracy Hickman, things like that. Like kind of the old school stuff. I believe they write mainly for the Dragonlance series, which again, like we're talking about like late 80s, early 90s type of stuff. A lot of books from that time period. Like Dragonlance series. What was the Deathgate cycle? I read through a few of the Dungeons and Dragons graphic novels because I'm a big graphic novel reader. Oh, look, there's cows down here. I don't even think I've been down here before. Whoa, there's a little cabin down here too. Whose cottage is this? It's locked. Yeah, it should be, I guess. That makes sense. We're out in the middle of nowhere. That's probably smart. Keep your doors locked, folks. Keep your doors locked. So Harry Potter doesn't come trouncing through your house. Okay, is this where we have to go here? Oh, yeah. Oh, we're getting there, folks. We're getting there. Harry Potter is learning. Harry Potter is a-learning. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, where are we? Oh, nope. Still a bit further over. Look at this, everyone. Holy jumping. Holy jumping. We're making it. We're there. We're there. We're there. Bonus points for anyone who can tell me what that reference is from. That's a super old school one. Harry, we're there. Yeah, of course. The Wizard's Tower has hours? What? Does this wizard have a Facebook page too? Oh, okay, cool. I love that. I love how my chat is more engrossed with like my character's well-being than I am in most cases. Like I'm getting here. I should go to bed here. You're right, chat. Don't worry. I know this. I just need to get back out of here now. I'm horrible for this stuff. I'm horrible for looking out for the well-being of my little Harry Potter here. Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it, folks. I'm not gonna make it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm gonna make it. Am I gonna make it? It's gonna be like right. The door. Yeah. Oh man, I knew that was gonna happen. You know what the worst part about that is? When I was probably late teens, early 20s, one of the reasons I don't drink anymore was I partied myself out. And that virtually, well, okay, that literally happened to me. Coming home from a crazy house party, I was obliterated, and I hate to admit that, like obliterated, to the point where when the cabbie showed up, he threatened me with, son, if you can't get into the cab under your own ability, I have to call the cops because I'm not legally allowed to help you get into the cab. And as soon as I heard that, here I am laying on the front lawn. As soon as I heard that line, I essentially, nope, I'm good. Sat in the rear seat of the cab. Don't remember any of the cab ride home. got to my girlfriend's house at the time and passed out on her front lawn halfway up her stairs. And that's one of the reasons why, chat, I don't drink anymore. Okay? That makes me sound horrible. But just to help you guys out at home, that's one of the reasons why I don't drink anymore, okay? One of the many reasons why I don't drink anymore. I heard a really good analogy actually a while ago. And this is certainly not saying anything about my family status or anything, because in no way, shape, or form, have I had to deal with this in any way. But I heard a really good analogy, or I guess a saying a while ago, where there's two sons and they both grow up and watch their father. One becomes an alcoholic because he watches his father. One never drinks because he watches his father. And I always thought that was a really neat way to kind of, I guess, look at nurture versus nature type of mindset, with an individual and stuff like that. It's really interesting, right? You know what's funny, actually? It was one of those situations, Lovey, where I didn't actually, if I remember correctly, I want to say I woke up kind of in the middle of the night. I'm assuming more or less when something probably woke me up throughout the night. And I went in kind of probably around, I would assume around, 4 or 5 in the morning kind of thing, before, morning time. But yeah, it was horrible. Here I am telling stories, and I'm just stalling out the inevitable mail check. Oh, how much money am I gonna lose here? Okay, how much money am I gonna lose? How much did they steal this time? Linus. Oh, You know what? I never noticed that it's Linus that is the one that writes you these letters. Is he always the one that writes you these letters? Because if so, wait a second. Wait a second. Is Linus the one that's stealing from me? Oh, and the plot thickens, folks, and the plot thickens. Oh, look at these are those, folks? Look at this. We've got radishes to harvest. Look at this. Oh boy. So the summer is going to be ending soon. So that means that we need to make sure that we get to the store and pick up our cranberry seeds. I was told cranberry seeds. Oh, sometimes Joe just steals. Oh, okay. Something tells me I was waiting on another letter. It seems like I was expected to get another letter here. I guess should I maybe pop back to the I guess at this point I should pop back to the Wizard's Tower. Yeah, I should probably pop back to the Wizard's Tower at this point, I'm figuring. Because I've got enough time now to get to the Wizard's Tower. So I should pop back there really quick. Talk to him. Is that maybe what... There should be another letter. Huh. Wait, where's the other letter? Should I check it again, maybe? You don't have any mail? Oh, okay, so maybe it's because I wasn't able to actually talk to the wizard because he was already asleep by the time I got down there. Maybe that's the note we were waiting for. Yeah, okay, so I need to visit the wizard. Okay, so that's what it is then. Okay, so I need to actually visit the wizard here then. I always forget how to get down there. So it's on the other side of this here. Wait. Where is that pool? Oh, so I had to go over here. Okay, so that's... Wait a second. Wow, the placement of my head in relation to my farm is not very accurate, I guess, eh? I guess it doesn't move around with you? Oh, yeah, it's just a... Okay, I'm starting to understand how the map works now. It's a semi-stationary head, so it only pretty much follows you into the new area. Okay, and there's the farm. Okay, now just for a heads up, chat. Now that's something, if I remember correctly, I did get a letter from the wizard a while ago, essentially asking me to go check him out. Like, I did have a quest line asking me to go see the wizard, if that's what you're referring to. Yeah, sorry, I got that a long time ago. Like I said, I've literally, like, lagged things out so bad that, like, I got that letter, like, a long time ago and just like, oh, yeah, I'll go see the wizard. And then just started chatting to chat and everything. So I haven't actually gone to see the wizard yet. Oh! Whoa, this guy is set up in here. Oh. Forgot how long that's been sitting there for. Oh, sorry, chap. That was really cold coffee. That was really, really cold coffee. Oh, yeah. And for anyone new in chat here, I love showing this off for people and stuff like that. So we're out back. We're out back in the stream shed. I'll keep that open for a little bit, actually. Just for the nice light. I love the light that it brings in here. No, you know what? Like, iced coffee is okay. I love iced coffee. But I find, like, I use these little, like, what are they? The little Nescafe bladder pack kind of things. And I find that those just don't, I don't know, they don't go from hot to cold very well. They start to kind of separate and stuff like that. But cold coffee is really nice. I like iced coffee. Ah, come in. Ah. Ooh, this guy is set up. I like this wizard. Rasmodius. Ooh, seeker of the arcane truths. Well, I got an arcane truth for you, Rasmodius. Mediary between physical and ethereal, master of the 7 elementals, keeper of the sacred Cha. You get the point. That's like the point that Daenerys got to on Game of Thrones, where it just became this, like, running joke in the show that her title got so ridiculously long that, like, people would, like forget certain things, right? And I think they actually played that joke out in Moana, too, with Maui. You know, how, you know, like, Maui's got this title so long that people start forgetting just sections of the title. It's, And you, Harry Potter, the one whose arrival I have long foreseen. Oh, no doubt you've seen my arrival. Here I'd like to show you. Show me, show me, show me. With this arcane floor over here, this thing's sick. What? I got a little green guy. That's just like the little orange guy from the community center. The little orange guy that's been popping out slowly. Okay. Avis, Lovey. You're good people. You're right. I have seen one before. This guy's clairvoyant. They call themselves the Junimos. Oh, that's so cute. Mysterious spirits, these ones. For some reason, they refuse to speak with me. Aww. Oh, good, Zaz. Glad to hear. Hopefully it didn't take you too long. I'm really lucky. I've got one of these, like, little tiny little apartment-sized dishwashers. You just hook up to your sink with an attachment, everything like that. So it holds, like, you know, like 4 plates, 4 cups, like just a really small family's dish setting. Super, super convenient. And it just sits literally on top the counter, probably about the size of a microwave or whatnot. Very, very convenient. Highly recommend one if you ever get a chance to find one. My nephews are my dishwashers, and I need new ones. Don't worry, I definitely sympathize with that. Kids aren't the best laborers. I'm not sure why they moved into the community center, but you have no reason to fear them. Thank you for that tip. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, let them know about the tablet, too. Yeah, it's got some weird language written on it. Do you know what's up with that, wizard? We need to kind of figure out what's going on. Oh, whatever. If he wants to spam out, that's fine. I'm not going to be buying followers anyways. I don't really feel it's worth it. But if they want to come into chat and, you know, let people know that you could buy followers, go for it. I'm just here to have some fun. Hey, if I become famous in the process, hey, I'm not holding it back, but at the same time, I'm not expecting anything. I'm just having some fun. I found the note. Good, good. I'm glad. Let's get to the bottom of this. Really? Good. What does it say? We, the Junimo, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for gifts of the valley. If you are one with the forest, then you will see the true nature of this scroll. Oh, that's pretty cool. That'd be awesome. Don't worry, trust me, if I get famous, you guys are definitely coming with me. You guys are on the ground floor of everything at this point, right? No, to be, like, I'll be totally honest, like, my scheduling is so bad because of, like, real life things and everything like that. Like, even just trying to gain new followers is very hard for me and everything, because generally the only safe time for me to schedule out, like, stream time is realistically, like, so early in the morning. A lot of the times I try and get back on in the afternoon. It's just, it doesn't end up happening a lot of times, you know. Things happen, we try and go out as a family and stuff like that, you know, try and get out of the house as much as we can, you know, while still being safe and stuff with everything going on. So, you know, in the afternoons, I feel bad, but I just have no time to stream, so I doubt I'm gonna get, famous anytime soon. Hey, well, I appreciate it, everyone. That's the thing, too, like, I hope slowly as people drop in and stuff like that, like, you know, people slowly follow and everything. I certainly have, you know, been trying to create a very friendly community that people feel secure in just dropping in, and stuff like that too, you know, like one of the big things I always talk about is, you know, if you just kind of need somewhere to relax or want someone to talk to throughout all of this, you know, you just kind of want, like, as weird as it sounds, like, just someone to game with too, like, hit me up. I play so many different games. Oh, sweet, more energy. Boom. But I play so many different games, that I'd like to play. Figure I'll close this up here so I'm not being loud to my neighbors. I play so many different games that I'd love to play, you know, different games for different people, right? Or with different people. You know, anyone's feeling down in the dumps one day or something, just needs to be cheered up or something, hop in, you know, hop into my Discord. There'll be some funny little, you know, retro stories and stuff like that in there and everything. This is a neat cutscene. Oh, okay, gambling. See, a lot of these, Zaz, are things that I have to kind of learn about. Like, even the other day, I was in someone else's... And see, this is the one nice thing about the setup, right? Like, once I essentially get off stream, it gives me a chance to kind of go over my stream, look at some of the suggestions people had, it gives me a chance to kind of play around with different overlays, everything inside on like my kind of my office setup and everything. So, you know, any tips or anything like that are really helpful. So I'll definitely put some more research into a gambling system. If you noticed, I think I've added a panel for like a point system at the bottom. I don't exactly know how that works. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, swallowed down the wrong windpipe there. Ooh, ooh. Oh, you're right. Oh, but no. Yes, I will definitely work around with the point system, gambling, stuff like that. These are definitely things I want to introduce to my stream because I want it to be really interactive, right? Like, again, somewhere where you can kind of just come in, maybe play like a small mini game or something on the side while you're watching me play. I'm not sure if those types of things are available yet, but I'd like to introduce those sorts of aspects to my stream, right? You've gained the power of the forest magic. Now you can decipher the true meaning of the Junimo scrolls. Wow. Okay, so that was a huge part of the storyline. Okay, so I probably should have done that a lot earlier in the game, chat. Like, realistically, like, things like that, I'm feeling I should probably almost try and, like, get to as soon as they pop up in the chat journal, because it's going to help kind of get you through the rest of the story arc in the game, which makes a lot of sense, right? It's kind of like, you know, picking up as many quests as you can before you go out questing, so that you're not kind of needing to go back out to pick up things that you would have, you know, kind of killed two birds with one stone on your first travel through, right? More or less, if I'm wording myself correctly here. But I know... Oh, really? Oh, well, Zaz, like, I would really appreciate that, actually, because that's one thing. I've got the panel going, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know how to essentially introduce different tiers of products to, like, purchase with your points, essentially. Like, I'd like to introduce little funny things. Like, there's this one other streamer I've been watching who, by the way, I would love to give him a shout out. I think it's now again, I believe it's super__ Cubby. This guy is hilarious. His energy level, if you're looking for someone similar to my stream, super chatty, super bubbly, this guy is hilarious. He's awesome. He's a really good streamer. And I believe it's super__ Cubby. He plays a lot of pixelated retro games from what I've seen too, so it's probably very similar to what, you know, similar to the content you've been seeing here. But he's a great streamer if you haven't had a chance to check him out. Oh, I really appreciate that again, Zaz, because yeah, there's so many different things that I want to introduce to my stream. But yeah, he had a point system where you can redeem points to be able to talk to a puppet he has in the background that he brings out. He does little dances for you. If I'm not mistaken, he has a point system where you can redeem points for different impersonations and stuff like that, which I think would be hilarious. I think that kind of stuff would be really funny to have in chat and everything like that. And like I'm getting to too, I'd really like to start getting on a better schedule for my streaming, so that essentially I am more or less, you know, like almost like a television show, right? Between 6 and say, you know, 10 a.m., between 8 and 11 p.m. type of thing. So, you know, I am kind of more readily available. But like I always say too, you know, if you ever want to get in contact with me, you know, between streams, you know, hit me up on any one of my different forms of social media, and I'm always available to chat and stuff like that. If you can't tell, I like to chit chat. But yeah, no, I really appreciate that, Zaz. Because yeah, that would be super cool to be able to find out some different point systems. I'd suggest getting a command such as Discord, which other streamers have, as many people use that to communicate and be up to date out of stream. Oh, okay, so that does... Okay, here, I'm gonna pause this here for a quick second so I'm not just chewing up time in my game. Sorry, I just want to read through this real quick, because I do actually have Wait, is that... I think I have something like that, Zaz. 1 second. Do I type that in? Because I have something like that set up where, if I'm not mistaken, where it should be linking to my Discord or something. Because I know I have it down below in my About profile now, if I'm not mistaken, in my Discord. But I'm pretty sure I had it set up where you could link to Discord in chat too, I thought. I'm assuming not if I can't do it, right? Oh, okay. If you don't... So I'm assuming it doesn't work because Zaz would have had it just happen if it did work, right? Really? Okay, 1 second. Sorry, 1 second here. 1 second here, chat. I just want to double check this real quick because I have my profile set up here, like sitting here. And I just want to see in the About section. Because in my About section, like it should be... Like, I don't know why other folks aren't seeing this. Because in my About section, like here, actually, you know what? I'll even show you kind of what I'm looking at on my screen. Like, I'll just... Because I've got my laptop actually right beside me. Oh, go figure. Really? Oh, okay, cool. Okay. I thought my battery was going on me there or something. Here. Okay, I hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to do this real quick here for a second. Just to show you guys. Okay, so here's my profile, right? For my Heals on You. So this is my Discord here. My face shot here is my Discord. Again, I was going to put the Heals on You banner, but I didn't have it on my laptop available. So I just put my face shot. But this is my Discord. My nephew and I were playing around with a merch store because we actually bought some like of our own merch and stuff like that the other day, just as like a joke kind of thing. So I've got my merch store set up. My Facebook is the panel right at the top here, but then if I scroll down, like 1 second here, let me scroll down here on my page. If I can here, where's the scroll? 1 second here, let me get figured out here. Where's my scroll button here? Does it not let me scroll? But yeah, I've got Instagram on there. I've got a point system set up. Here, let me hook up a mouse here real quick because apparently I can't scroll without that, I guess. Sorry about this, chat. I just want to make sure everything's working here for you guys. Because yeah, I've got linked up here. Oh, so, okay, so it is working. Oh, okay, so it is working. Okay, cool. Okay, so just to confirm, chat, please let me know if it is working. Like, okay, it is working, right? No, I feel bad because, like, I want to make sure things are easy to, like, figure out and stuff, so I might be like, put it this way. The other part, too, is I think I'm going to make, like, just panels that say, like, Discord, right? Because right now... Oh, you know what, too? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to make just panels that say, like, Discord, Facebook. Because right now, it's kind of weird that you have to, like, kind of click on the picture, and that might be confusing for a lot of people, because a lot of people don't have theirs set up that way. But at least I know that some of them are working, so... And you know what's funny, actually? 1 second. I would find a clip of the Discord logo and title and overlay it in the photo if you want to keep it that way. Yeah, see, that's what I think I'll do. Like, I'll essentially add the Discord to a photo or make a photo of the Discord itself kind of thing, like an actual banner header or something like that. Because I think, like, now that you're mentioning it, that would be kind of confusing to click on the picture underneath it. So I want to make sure that I'm figuring that out properly. And was it, I have to admit, was it this mouse here you were talking about, Lovey? Here, wait, I'll plug it in so you can actually, like, see the mouse lit up and everything, but was it this mouse here? Like this mouse here? This is, just for a heads up, this mouse here is from Red Dragon. This mouse is probably one of the most cost-effective MMO mouse. Like, it's got the 12-button side panel over here and everything like that. But this has to be one of the most cost-effective like MMO gaming mice I have ever purchased. If I'm not mistaken, it was what, 32.99 Canadian or something like that. And it has full DPI select on the fly and everything. It's a really nice mouse. I've been really impressed by it. You know what's funny? It's actually, apparently, from what I heard, like Red Dragon is one of those companies where apparently they buy like patents from other companies and stuff and just kind of knock the stuff off. I usually use the Razer. Like, I love this mouse. I use the Razer Naga Infinity with the interchangeable side panels, so you can actually switch out from a 12 button to like the 6-button hex. And this is the one I really like because of the grip in the middle. I didn't think I was going to use the hex pattern very often, but I actually use it more than probably any of the other panels for the mouse. That mouse, I'll be honest, that mouse was a gift for myself. That one it's pretty mega expensive. It's a little ridiculous. But I do really like that mouse. But I highly suggest anything Red Dragon, I would highly suggest. They make really nice stuff for the price point. I've been nothing but impressed with their equipment so far. Anything I've bought and I've been impressed with. I have a couple keyboards, a couple of different mice from them. I've bought, what else did I buy Red Dragon? I've bought some mouse pads, a whole bunch of different stuff, right? Oh, no worries. Like, I mean, you game with what you can game with, right? Like my biggest thing is just game. You know, like people are always like, oh, well, my system can't handle this. My system can't handle that. Just play games, guys. Just enjoy the games, right? Okay, so I think I've been told and suggested to maybe go back to the community center here. So I think that's what we're going to do today because it's raining here. So we should go check out the community center, shall we, folks? We're going to check out the community center. But yeah, actually, if I'm not mistaken, too, check out the Red Dragon site, because I want to say that they've got a sale going on right now, too, if I'm not mistaken. Some really good deals. They've got like a combo for a mouse and keyboard, a really nice set for around, I think it's like $30. All RGB and everything. It's really nice. I got into Stardew Valley because it's the only thing my laptop can run. Yeah, my girlfriend plays a lot of Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. That seems to be her go-to game because I fixed up an older laptop for her, and it's the only game she would want to play even if she had the ability to play other games, but she loves Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. So is the tablet still going to be here on the floor? Oh, okay, it is, yep. Now I can read it. Oh, look! Spring Foraging Bundle, Exotic Foraging Bundle, Winter Foraging Bundle, Summer Foraging Bundle. Okay, so I guess I should get the fall. I'm assuming I should get the fall foraging bundle because we're coming into fall here. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm thinking that that's what I should be grabbing here. Oh, let me see what's going on in chat. I got some... Oh. Did I miss something? It's an option now. Use logo and tag. Oh, I wanted to read that over again too. Now use your logo and tag like it is, but edit the Discord logo into the photo, you know? Oh, okay, that makes sense. So essentially don't have like a header for like my picture as the Discord logo. Have the actual Discord logo like built into the picture itself. So as you click on like the picture and the Discord wording, it's all kind of all in one. Okay, I like that. Okay, so yeah, I want the fall bundle, right? Okay, so I want the fall bundle, okay. Oh, wild plum, hazelnut, and blackberry. So do I'm just putting these in my bag now? Bridge repair. I feel so new at this game, everyone. I feel so helpless. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm doing this right. Is it supposed to give me something, or is that just what I'm supposed to be looking for now? Oh! Okay, Lovey. Okay. Okay. That's what I need to put into the bundle. Okay. So this fall, I essentially need to get a common mushroom, a wild plum, hopefully a hazelnut, and a blackberry, and throw those in there to complete the bundle. Okay, and then what's the summer bundle? Spiceberry, grape, and sweet pea. Okay, so I have spiceberry and grapes. I would just need to get a sweet pea to complete the summer bundle then. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh! Okay, now, Lovey, I get that now. Okay, that's really super helpful. So it's not that you keep crops in the community center to plant in the community center. You want to keep crops from each season to put into the community center as almost like an archive for seeds, like a seed archive, right? Okay, okay. I like that. Okay, I really like that idea. Okay. Oh, look at, there's our sweet pea. Okay, so we can actually complete, that's really funny, we can actually complete the summer portion of our bundle pack now, if I'm not mistaken. Because we've got the sweet pea, we've got the spiceberry, and we've got the grapes, I think was the third part of that. So we'll have to go through and complete that. I'm really glad. Okay. This is neat. Okay. Man, oh man, like, it is so helpful to have you guys in chat here. Again, I'll say it again, I'll keep saying it. I don't care if people are lurking or not, but for anyone that needs info on Stardew Valley, just read through my chat in the morning times, and you will get some really useful information from my chat, folks. Okay, so what are we saying here? But sadly, you need to wait until the next year to grab the fall items you don't have. That's if you don't have any. Okay, so that makes sense. Okay, so we need a grape. We need the grapes, and we need spice berries. Okay, and then we can finish off the summer one. It's still raining, so we're good there. So we'll go back to the community center and get that filled up. Try and start knocking some stuff off here, right? Start putting some salt on some stuff. Ooh, this looks like something that, Really? There's nothing in there? That really looked like there would be something in there. A little fenced off grass area. Oh! Might as well take another one. Pick 'em up! Pick 'em up! My girlfriend and I do that all the time. It's from Dumb and Dumber. Where they're picking up the hitchhiker. Knock. Ing. Sing. Ing. 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 Sing. Sing. Oh, I love that movie, chat. Oh, here we go. Ooh, there we go. That's a good feeling. That's a good feeling, chat. Ooh, look, I get a reward from that? Really? Cool. What about 30 summer seeds? What? What? I should have been doing this the whole time. I should have been doing this the whole time, chat. Holy jumping. An assortment of wild summer seeds. That is... Oh, look at what's happening now. No way. We even unlocked a different part of the community center? Oh, I should have done this way earlier, chat. Holy jumping. Okay, let's see here. Oh, look at... And what is he carrying now? Okay, so what's this? Oh, what? So you can unlock different areas of the community center by upgrade. Oh, man. Oh, look at, they got a little home here they even built themselves. What resourceful little guys. Wow. Those Junimos are neat. Oh, and this is a fish. Oh, very cool. Okay. So now you can open up a fish tank. Oh, boy. Holy jumping. This community center is going to be like my new home. I'm not even going to worry about my actual house now. I'm just going to be upgrading the community center, getting this bad boy going. Oh, what do we got here? Yeah, more scrolls for more bundles. This is awesome. You're only good at 2 games, Rocket League and Stardew. At least you're good at Rocket League. That's a good game to be good at. My nephew plays that. He loves that game. He's carrying what you get. Oh, okay. So he carries the bundle into his house so that they can archive the seeds. Okay, that's cool. That is really cute. I like that. I remember someone in their chat talking about, I guess you can, maybe it was even this, maybe it was this chat, but they were talking about a Junimo hat you can apparently get. Apparently it's like super mega rare though, if I'm not mistaken, if I was understanding the chat correctly. Like it's mega rare. And you know what? It's probably actually funny because if I'm not mistaken, now that I'm talking about it more, if I'm not mistaken, it was Avis that was talking about this in another person's chat, if I'm not mistaken. Might have been Avis and Zaz, if I'm not mistaken, talking about this in someone else's chat, now that I'm talking about it more myself. Because there's the Junimo hat, there's, what was it, the garbage hat you guys were talking about for checking garbage cans or something like that? Yeah, it was you guys. Yeah, I thought so. That's what I thought. I have a really good filing system for my brain, but I don't have a good recovery system for my brain. I retain knowledge very well, but I'm horrible at essentially pulling the knowledge that I have to the forefront of my brain. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was the cat, the trash hat, and the Junimo hat. And it's funny too, because later that night I was watching someone and they had the trash hat. Oh, so the Junimo hat doesn't actually exist. That's kind of like one of those myths or something. It's kind of like one of those myths of Stardew Valley. Kind of like the cow level for Diablo. Like, does it exist or not? Actually, you know what? Should I maybe... I'm going to go chop some trees or something really, really quick. Just so I can waste up, like, a little bit of energy there. Because I hate going to bed with, like, that much energy. Especially this new in the game, right? It's not like I'm speedrunning or anything. So I want to make sure, like, I'm kind of, like, getting the most out of every day that I can. And just keep an eye on my time here, I guess. Make sure I don't pass out at my front steps again. Like an idiot. Like an Andrew Cornwich. Like a moron. Oh, that's funny. No, I'm good. I'm good. No, it's only one. Don't worry, it's a short run back. We're good. We're good. What, do you really put it past me that it wouldn't happen again? Of course it would happen again. You know what'd be funny if it happened 2 nights in a row, especially after I was literally just like, oh no, I'm going to watch my time. Don't worry, it's not going to happen. You know what? I did say that last time, but I think the problem was last time I was in like, you know, a really low area that I had no way of knowing how to get back properly and efficiently. At least that was a quick little run. That was a stone throw away from my house, right? That was only a stone throw away. Oh, what? More watering can proficiency, so I really like that. So I guess, does that mean that it just takes less energy to essentially do the action? It's not actually giving me more tiles of watering can, right? It's just making it easier for me to water, so it's not taking my energy down as quick, if I'm understanding that correctly. Oh, more blueberries again. Beautiful. These blueberries, man, oh man. Thank you again, Avis, for letting me know about these blueberries. These are definitely the most profitable, like, summertime crop. They are awesome. Boom, boom, boom. Getting this all watered up here. Has anyone had a chance, like, now that I think about it, it doesn't sound like it, but has anyone had a chance to, like, play Cyberpunk 2077. I heard it is a beast of a game. Like, it's gonna be like the new Crisis, essentially. Like, you need like, if you're playing it on computer and want to play high frame rates, you know, decent graphics, you need a beast of a system. People are complaining with like 3070s and 3080s and stuff like that they're not getting frame rates they were expecting. Oh. Yeah, I have been to the mines, Lovey. Yep, because remember, if I'm not mistaken, you guys were helping me with the mines and stuff like that. Yeah, I have 10 levels in the mines so far. I just kind of wanted to go in and kind of see around and stuff like that. And then, no, you know what? I haven't created a furnace yet, actually. Maybe that's something I should create, because actually it was funny. I thought I had to bring cooked food to the luau, but it turns out you can bring, you just bring resources to the luau. So I was trying to figure out how to bring cooked food, and you didn't have to. So maybe I should start building a forge or something. Crafting furnace, copper, ore, and stone. Okay, copper, ore, and stone. I have both those things, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, do I have enough, though? Oh, I don't have enough. No. I need more. I need more of both, right? Yeah, so I need more of both. Oh, you can... Oh, you know what? Maybe I should make some... I didn't realize you could make basic fertilizer that easily. I have tons of sap saved up at this point. I should probably make some fertilizer for the next time I'm growing crops for the fall, actually. That'd probably be a good idea. We do what? We'll do like 20 or something. 16, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. So that kind of makes sense. So we got those ready for our next season. So we'll put those in there. Put some sap in there. Okay. What do we got going on next? So what is crawl playthrough then? Because I think that's what I'm kind of grouped into. What's crawl playthrough? Because I think I'm grouped into a crawl playthrough at this point. I've got probably the saddest looking farm you've ever seen for at this point in the game. I have one scarecrow. Point to prove, though, I have the best chat going that anyone could hope for, right? I haven't put a lot of work into my farm, but I've put a lot of work into my chat. Hey, let's be honest. Harry Potter isn't a farmer. He's a wizard, okay? Feed your strengths, right? Feed to your strengths. Okay, so I should actually... I'm just, like, more or less, chat, I'm waiting for the season to kind of change over here, too, because I really want it to be fall, so then I can just go into the fall crops, and then, like with $4,600, I'm just gonna go, like, balls to the walls with my crops, right? It's true, don't worry. Once I get the wizard quest line for Harry Potter, he's probably going to be more of an adventurer than a farmer, I'm going to assume. Because even it's funny, like I was saying earlier, that's how I always used to kind of break up Minecraft with my buddy, too. I love to just waste time in this game, too, by just walking back and forth and everything like that. But I was always the adventurer in my Minecraft games. My buddy was always the resource gatherer. I would just go out, you know, find new areas to farm, collect resources, hunt the pigs, hunt the monsters, you know, defend them in the dungeons, that kind of stuff, right? Okay, wait, what are we going to do here? What do we have active here? Oh, okay, crafting a furnace is one of the first things. So actually, you know what we should maybe do? We'll go up to the mines and we'll try and get some more... We'll try and get some more ore so then we can create this furnace here, right? Oh, great. Oh, great. So I'm already a wizard. All right. So I'm already enrolled in Hogwarts. Uh-oh. I thought there was going to be more to it. I thought maybe I'd unlock some spells or something. Figured that maybe I might unlock some spells. Maybe some some create food spells, right, chat? Oh, here's Linus. Let's talk to Linus. Hey, good on you, bud. I'm glad that you're happy in your own skin. That's all we can ask for, right? That's all we can ask for, Linus. You're a wizard, Harry! Oh, that's too bad. Like, yeah, I was really hoping that the wizard would kind of be a bigger aspect of the game, but I mean, I guess I understand why it's not. Like, I mean, it's a farming game at heart, right? For the most part. It's really not about, you know, I guess spellcasting and stuff. If you want that, go play Skyrim. Go play Skyrim, right? Oh, okay. I'm a hairy wizard. That's the best type of wizard to be, is a hairy wizard. Get that fly. Get that fly. Get that fly. Get that fly. Yeah, Harry Potter is definitely a wizard first, farmer second. Well, I actually got... I was telling chat yesterday, I got some new virtual reality games for my Oculus headset that I have that are super, super interesting. There's this one, I was trying to play it with my nephew, but with him in here and me in here together, there's no room to play it. So unfortunately, it was a really quick playthrough for it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get off of me. Get off of me. It was a really quick playthrough. I think I might be interested in trying that out in a little bit here, though, because it is a really, really super cool virtual reality game. Essentially, you actually run by moving your arms. You get different spells. It is probably one of the neatest, most immersive virtual reality games I've played to date so far. And it's apparently being created by one programmer, which is just insane. I literally saw that message as I was like, oh, maybe I should look on my health. Oh, I'm gonna make this a regular thing. You know what I'm gonna do too? I'm gonna you know what I'm gonna like because there was one night when the World of Warcraft Shadowlands expansion just came out, and I tried to do like a really long stream for that, and I kept just dying because I was getting like so lazy in it and stuff like that by early morning and everything because I'd been up all day. But I died like 20, 30 times. I want to clip all my deaths in all my games and just start running like a clip reel of all my deaths. I think that'd be really funny. 1,100 gold. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Oh, and I lost my sword. So does that mean I can't quest in the mining? Like, how do you buy a new sword then? That's kind of rough. So now, does this mean I'm going to pass out as well? On top of being robbed of... So am I, like, just totally out of... Like, what am I supposed to do now? Like, how does that play out? Well, this is a little alarming now. Oh, okay, you just go... Oh, okay, it's simple enough to just buy a new sword. Okay, well, at least that's decent. At least I'm not completely out of luck. Here I was getting all, like... I was starting to get all, like, paranoid. Like, oh, no, did my favorite part of the game just get, like, ruined? Because I'm an idiot? You can also get swords by the chest. Oh, okay, so you can actually randomly find swords as well. Okay, so that's good to know about. Okay, so that is good to know, chat. Yeah, that's one thing I'm horrible for paying attention to this game. Like, that's one thing I will fully admit, chat. This is one of those games where I definitely take it for granted that I can just kind of like, you know, put my arms behind my head kind of thing and relax with it. Where you fall into this false sense of security with this game where, because it is so like cozy feeling and stuff like that, you really don't pay attention as much as you should in a lot of the different aspects of the game, like dungeon crawling, if you are adventuring out in the wild to not pass out, stuff like that. It's really interesting. Because clearly I'm horrible for checking those sorts of things, you know. World of Warcraft, I'm like checking my health bar every 2 seconds. You know, a lot of other games, I'm checking my health bar every 2 seconds. But this is just like so relaxed that I just feel almost too secure. Too secure is the way I would put it. Oh! The Moonlight Jellies will be passing by Pelican Town on their long journey south for the winter. We're all gathering at the beach to watch. You don't want to miss this. So that's tonight at 10 p.m. I wish there was like a way to like, boop, boop, like set a stopwatch in your system or something like that to alert you. Like set something like, say, 8 o'clock. Hey, get your stupid butt over to the beach because you're going to be an idiot and miss another event if you don't. Because you know what I do in a lot of cases at this point, chat? Like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to water, and then I'm literally going to walk over to the beach. Because if I don't, I know that for a fact I'm going to miss it. Because I'm almost positive I've gotten this message before, and I've missed it before. Like, I'm almost positive of that. So I'm going to, like, get this stuff watered really quick. Make sure everything's good to go. Because apparently, like, these are probably the last couple of days of summer. So if I can get a couple more blueberries out of my plants here, that would be just, I mean, that would just tickle me pink, right? And then we can make sure that we make it over to the Pelican Town event here as well, right? Maybe we'll bring some gifts for some people too. We'll try and sweeten some people up, and we'll give some gifts to some people too while we're there. We'll bring some blueberries. Everyone seems to like fruit in this game. And then what do we have? We'll bring a couple radishes too. Whatever. We got some money, whatever. Okay. Cooking is also a reason why you save crops every season. Oh, so then you have all your ingredients for the next recipe and stuff like that. So that was the other part too, was I had a tip from another streamer that you should always check the Queen of Sauce for new recipes and stuff like that. And I've been forgetting about that. Oh, we got a new mouth-watering recipe. Bread making can be very complex. See, if it goes by order, I'm literally still at bread. I just unlocked bread, everyone. Probably one of the most basic cooking recipes you can get. Okay, so let's make sure we have everything here. We're all watered, okay? We're gonna make sure we have our fishing rod to go. Right? Make sure we have our fishing rod. Fishing rod. Put our other tools away. Okay, rocks away. Okay. Yeah, see, you should see. That's what I was just talking about with the TV, Lovey. Like, that's one of those things where it's funny. It's one of those games where there's so much going on that you start getting into one new thing that you're like, oh yeah, I need to start getting into this, that you almost start getting out of something else and start forgetting about something else. Another aspect of the game that you should really be completing and stuff like that. Like, even for an example, like, I really haven't been working on, any sort of relationship with any of the townspeople or anything like that. I pretty much met all the townsfolk and then was just like, oh yeah, they'll just, stay my friend over time now, right? Which probably isn't the case. So I probably should get down to the beach and meet some people and then be part of this little event, which I think would be probably beneficial to my standing in town. Oh, okay. So I still got time. So I guess I can't just wait there. So I guess am I able? Is it worth fishing in the pond, like in the stream here, in the little creek? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out, chat, if it's worth fishing here. I'm a horrible fisherman anyway, so I'm probably not gonna catch anything regardless. But we'll find out, right? Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this bad boy. Look at this. I'm gonna catch him. Yeah! It's a sunfish. The heck? I could have spit in the water and caught that. You know what's funny? It's so true, right, Avis? Like, they're really, like, I think I even brought that up when you guys first jumped in. Like, okay, perfect example. Okay, Pam is thirsty. Bring Pam a pale ale. We're talking about decades of gaming experience and knowledge rolling around in here. And to me, the most logical thing for me to do when I get a quest like this, bring Pam a pale ale, especially when we're, in my mind, this early in the game, that to me is just something I would just go to the saloon and pick up, right? Like I just walk into town and just buy someone an ale. But to actually have to go into the brewing aspect of making this drink this early in the game is wild. See, no, I've checked the bar. I've checked the bar. They only have beer on hand. Oh, so you just buy hops and kegs and make... Oh, okay, so you don't... Oh, okay, so maybe that's what it is, too. Okay, oh, these are some... I've got some tips coming in here. Okay. Hops and kegs for the pale ale. Okay, so that's a good tip. Oh, look at... Is this... What's her name? Haley or something like that? Oh, you grow hops and build kegs, and that's going to make... Oh, okay, so it's not a huge process. It's just I'm missing pretty much the 2 key ingredients. Okay, so that's not too bad. And then the tip here... Okay, so I'm going to read this out loud here. I'd also suggest fishing a little bit more. I say as you start fishing, as you can get treasure from it, which gives you more to put into the museum, which you get rewarded for. Big tips here. And the more you fish... And the more fish you get, the more bundles you can unlock. Also, sorry if this is long, fish is worth a lot, especially as you... No, that's really good. I'm sorry that you probably almost had to kind of tailor down that message to fit it into my stupid chat panel that apparently I have policing everyone, like a little pit bull in there. I'm going to have to let my pit bull off a leash. My auto chat mod is going to be let off his leash soon. He's going to be able to roam free. So that's weird. It's getting set up and everyone else is getting in, but I'm not allowed to get in. Okay. Oh, I got a fish. Oh, no. Come on. Let me get that treasure. Let's get that treasure. Come on. Really? Oh, that's right, because it's a night festival, right? Because it's like, fireflies. Okay, cool. Okay. I can't believe I missed that fish there with the treasure attached to it. Trying to get better at fishing. I am horrible at fishing in this game. Like, I had the suggestion to switch fishing over to my space bar, which does seem to make it a... Yeah, I'm horrible... Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so if you get better at fishing, the bar becomes bigger, so I can actually catch fish at that point. Because at this point, I mean, it is almost frustrating to try and fish. Hello, how's it going? What you be uppeth? What be uppeth, Haley? I think that's her name, isn't it? Haley? Kabad, fishy, kabad. Let's get a fish here. Let's get a little fishy action. Oh, really? Now this fish is just gonna drop off? Like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, is this... What? Oh, a bamboo pole. So, a beginner's rod is gonna give me better fishing than a bamboo pole, I'm assuming, right? Oh, okay. So just keep plucking away, just keep fishing. There's not much more I can really do at this point than just do what I'm doing at this point and just kind of build up my fishing then, okay. So I guess in a lot of cases, like, this is kind of like Ultima Online, where back in the day, your skill system was based on essentially how much you would use the skill, which makes a lot of sense. Bam. Come on, let's get some fish here, chatty. Oh, I missed that one. That's one thing too, it gives you a very, very small window to actually hook that fish. It is unbelievably small. Oh, broken CD. Gotta love that. Yeah, I mean, the fishing is really tricky when you first get into it. So I'm definitely going to have to, like, upgrade my fishing, get some new poles and stuff like that. Like, those fish aren't too bad. Oh, perfect. Wow. Okay, cool. I'm getting a lot of sunfish here. I'm okay with that, though. We can give those away to people, right? Maybe we'll catch a little crappie. Maybe we'll catch a little crappie fish. Hi, Lewis. How's it going, bud? I'm sorry I still haven't found your purple shorts yet. I'm trying. Oh, this is going to be a whaler of a fish if I catch this one. Look at this bad boy go. Holy jumping. This guy is all over the map. Come on, fishy. Come on. Oh, come on. There's no way I'm catching this one. No. Come on. I remember being level 10 fishing. Didn't take long at all. And I was fishing all day in game. I got about... Wow. Oh, okay. So I should definitely stick with fishing. I should definitely stick with fishing then here, chat. So it sounds like fishing can be really profitable early game then. So that's really good to know. And then we got 5 p.m. So we still got a little bit to wait here. So we still got time to fish. Hey, Haley. Do you want a sweet pea? Yeah, you know. I'm trying to be nice today. She took it. Isn't she, like, really hard to impress or something? I was hearing in someone else's chat that, like, Haley is, like, one of the hardest people in the town to impress or something. Elliot. Oh, you like a sweet pea too? Okay. Give some blueberries away, maybe? Or is there someone to give a blueberry to? Blueberries! Get your blueberries here! Get your blueberries here! But if you get good at farming, one crop could mean 200. If I get good at farming? What is that, some sort of jab at me there, Zaz? That sounds like a jab at my farming abilities there. If you're really skilled, you can get like 3K-ish in spring, 3 from catfishing. Ooh, can you noodle in this game? Can you noodle in this game? Does anyone know what that is? That is badass, where you like literally shove your hand in like a catfish's like hole underground where they live, and they just bite onto your hand and you just draw them out with your arm. That's crazy. You've been noodling? Holy cripes, really? Oh yeah, because you're from Florida, if you don't mind me saying, right, Zaz? Like that's really big down there, right? Like what is it? I guess that would be Louisiana and stuff like that. sorry for my ignorance and stuff, but Louisiana isn't actually in Florida, but I know Louisiana is really big for noodling. So that's really cool that you've actually been noodling before. Oh, this is a fishy... It is really big with rednecks. It's funny. I always used to watch Swamp People. I used to love that show. And they did a couple episodes where they went noodling, if I'm not mistaken. And, oh, that show is just so funny. Is that a big show down in Florida as well? Like, with all the gators around and stuff like that? Because I know it was really big in Canada here for a while. I had a lot of friends that would actually watch. It was like Deadliest Catch for a while. Like, Deadliest Catch is a really big show, too. The crab fishing show. Ooh, a bream. Ooh, 17 inches. That's decent. We'll probably only get a couple more casts in, I'm assuming, and then we'll probably have to pop off to this party here. I'm thinking maybe, chat, after this party, what I might do is, if you guys don't mind, I might actually switch it up to a different game here, if everyone's cool with that. I wouldn't mind playing, like, maybe a round or two of maybe, like, Overwatch. Maybe switch it up into, like, World of Warcraft or something. But I'm feeling kind of more like a quick game or two of Overwatch. I mean, don't get me wrong. I completely understand if you guys want to head out and watch some more Stardew Valley streamers and stuff. But I'm probably going to do maybe a quick Overwatch match or two. Which I think, I mean... It could be fun, especially if you guys haven't had a chance to check it out. But I'm kind of feeling a little bit more pumped up. And if I'm not mistaken, I've only got probably a little bit longer before I've got to get kind of pulled away with family duties and everything like that before I can kind of pop back on maybe this afternoon or something. Like I've been discussing. I mean, now that I'm home more often and stuff, I always try and spend as much time with my girlfriend as I can. And obviously with her son and everything. So, you know, I do apologize for not being able to pop on as much as I'd like to in the afternoon. What I'm trying to do is I'm actually trying to figure out a way to get my second... Because I am really, like, big into computers, like, you know, building computers and stuff like that. I have a second setup inside the house that I've been trying to slowly piece together over time. And I'm just waiting for a new GPU for either like a new GPU for the computer I stream on, or a new one for the system inside. So then that way, hopefully I can do some indoor streaming as well. So I can kind of get to you guys more often and stuff like that. Oh, so this is the end of summer. Okay, that's interesting. He's blasting me. Bud, you're talking to a guy in southern Ontario. We got mosquitoes the size of the palm of your hand. Oh, the subtitles? I'll be honest, like, I get that you would get kind of angry with the subtitles, but I'll be totally honest, like, they were necessary for most of them. Like, I felt really bad because, like, I watched it long enough that I got to see, like, the two brothers when it was two brothers and stuff like that, because if I'm not mistaken, one of them, unfortunately passed away throughout watching the show, but some of them needed subtitles. Like, those brothers, I could never understand what they were saying. And is it John Paul? The really he's got a really deep like almost French accent. Because if I'm not mistaken, he jumps back and forth. Because correct me if I'm wrong, like the dialect in Louisiana is actually like a French dialect or something, if I'm not mistaken. Like Cajun is like a French dialect. Creole. Oh, okay, so that's what. Yeah, and it's so hard. The two Native American guys too, right? The one with the pony, the jacked out dude that was like 70 years old but was still like in better shape than anyone on the show. You could barely understand them too. He's such a grump, George. I love him. You think I'm getting too old to enjoy something like this? What, sitting down and watching a beautiful scene unfold before your eyes? I think that's kind of ageless and timeless, George. Don't worry, bud. Don't worry, bud. Oh, that's gonna be so awesome when we actually get to see them. They speak the banjo. Oh, George likes leeks. Okay, because if I'm not mistaken, I think I gave George a spice berry a little while ago, and he was like, oh, like, thanks kind of thing, right? Like, he didn't really seem to be in it, but I'll definitely try and make a mental note that he's into leeks. These candles are really romantic. They're very nice. Oh, don't worry, Pierre. I will definitely be by the shop tomorrow. Don't worry. That's on my list of things to do. But now that we're getting into a new season, like I said, we're going to jump off of Stardew. We're going to start a fresh season tomorrow, I think, which I think will be a nice little breather from Stardew, because I think that's all I've been streaming recently is Stardew Valley content. Are you an architect? Are you trying to tell me something? Should I be worried about going out onto this bridge here? I can't believe summer's over. I feel like it just started. Alex, I'm right there with you, bud. I should have brought my camera. I always forget. Don't worry, Haley. I'm sure someone will bring a camera. I mean, digital cameras are virtually everywhere nowadays. Life is so easy for the jellyfish. Just letting the waves carry you onward forever. I agree. Like, that's one of actually my focal points for meditation that I always do is envisioning water slowly rising up around to like your waist level, and then essentially washing like all your like stress and like I guess worries throughout your feet. That was something I was taught when I was learning meditation when I was younger and stuff like that. The bottoms of your soles are essentially like the exit point for your soul, and for a lot of feelings and stuff. So it's very beneficial to imagine all your negativity like draining out of you towards the ground, and the ground soaks it up and essentially disperses it, right? I'm getting really deep here and stuff, but it's just some things I've picked up throughout the years and everything. Sorry I missed your birthday here, Willie. Yeah, see, me too, Amos. Yep, me too. Okay, so I know... Oh, okay, yeah, we should launch the boat now, Lewis. Yeah, I think so. I think I've talked to pretty much everyone in town here for the most part at this event. And I didn't realize you can't give items away at these events. So let's watch this. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, 1 second. One second. Hello. I wasn't sure if you guys were showing up today.
I sent you a message what time we were coming.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I haven't really been paying attention to my phone.
Oh, no, I sent it last night.
Oh, okay.
Did you not get it?
Maybe I did last night.
Maybe I forgot to send it.
Don't worry about it.
I found the other...
Oh, the other pads for his set? Oh, yeah, cool. Thank you so much.
And then there's... I don't know if you want...
Oh, he loves stuff like that.
Oh,
little
good,
utensils?
okay.
Yeah. He likes to set up little restaurants and stuff like that right now. Cool. So he likes to play restaurant. He likes to, run his show. Oh, here, 1 second,
no, we're going into lockdown, so his restaurant can't be open right now.
Oh, no, you're right. Yes, you're right. I forgot about that.
Don't eat at his establishment, okay? He's like the barbecue guy.
Yeah, I think he's rated like a D on the environmental chart, so be careful with it, right? You might be eating biohazard waste.
Kitchen. Yeah, I don't think he's probably up to code.
He's not too up to code. He doesn't keep up with the times.
I guarantee half the food's been on the floor.
Yes, I am. Look at this event. Look at this beautiful event we're in. It's the jellyfish event. We just made it to the end of our first summer.
What game is this?
Yes, chat. Thank you for tuning in. We're in our summertime event here.
But what's the game?
Stardew Valley.
Oh, I don't know this
You would
one.
really like this one.
Oh no, don't get me hooked on anything else.
Honestly,
Andy will lose his mind.
My sister would love this game, chat. She really likes like the cooking games, anything where you get to like build and establish like build a life. Like this is literally like you're gifted like a farm by your grandpa, and you show up to this town, and then like on your town you have to like talk to the townspeople and get them to like give you things and like win them over with prizes and like little gifts. This is your farm. So then you can do your farming. You get to make scarecrows. It's almost like kind of like Minecraft, but more guided. It's super cool. It is really neat. And like one thing, like the community that has been helping me has been like so helpful. Like it's not very hand-holdy, the game, so you don't really know what to do. So there's a lot of times where I've been like, okay, what do I do? And my chat has just been beyond helpful. Like they are, like I've got one person or a couple people in here, they're like wikis of Stardew Valley. They are awesome, guys. Thank you.
Oh, no.
But yeah.
Oh no, we need another game.
The one nice thing is though, it's super cheap to buy. It's
yeah?
like $10 or something like
bad.
that. Yeah. So.
Obviously not an Xbox, just a computer thing. Eh?
Nope.
You can get on there.
Mobile, Xbox. You can play it on PlayStation. You can play it on virtually everything. So, if I'm not mistaken.
Most mobile games are.
Sorry, 1 second, Chad. I'll be right with you guys. I'm just seeing my sister off before she heads back to work here.
Normally on mobile, some of the games that cost money, you can sometimes get them for a better deal on mobile, or they're just free.
Because they're toned down too in a lot of cases, which is nice. Yeah. But.
All right.
All right, T.
I gotta go get gas.
No worries. All right, T.
All right, I'm off at 2.
2. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be.
Sounds good.
Bye.
Sounds good. I will catch you guys later.
The lady who gave us all the Harry Potter books. I'm working on
Sweet.
her. She's the one I'm going in for. So I'll have to,
sweet.
You'll
have to thank her because those are good books.
through.
Well, I was gonna say we've got some people in chat here that we're talking about reading through the Harry Potter novels too. So
we're halfway through the first book, and he's
so
never
no spoilers.
seen the movies.
I know.
I don't.
No.
I
He's
think
already
it's
told me we're
always
not.
Cool to. I've never like read the book first and then seen the movie.
Yeah.
So like I think it's good to, because he's never seen the movie. Let's read the book first.
Yep.
I know it'll be hard because he's into it. Like it's really good, right? So
Oh yeah.
What did we just read about last night? Where are we at in the book?
Where they sorted
The sorting
house.
hat.
Oh, that's such a good part.
Yeah.
Now, did they actually do the sorting? So did you get led to what happened with Harry and with the hat?
Know Malfoy is a Slytherin, and so was the guy who can't say his name.
Ooh, now did Harry did the hat choose Harry? So what did Harry get picked as?
A Gryffindor.
So Harry's a Gryffindor, but what was the other?
Oh, the hat thought maybe you could be a Slytherin.
He might benefit from Slytherin too, because many powerful wizards have come from Slytherin, right?
He's got a little dark magic in there.
Ooh, dun dun dun!
He's like, please let him be Gryffindor. And then when Ron was Gryffindor too, we were, yay!
Yeah! Don't worry, I stood up and like full on cheered during those scenes by Gryffindor! Gryffindor!
All right, you have fun. I'll
right.
be back at 2.
Catch you later, guys. Or guy. Sorry about that, everyone. My daddy daycare is showing up here within the next little bit here, so I gotta make sure that my all my people are showing up and that we're well taken care of here. Sending everyone off for a good day. Okay, so what do we got here? Oh, what do we have in chat here? We've got Oh my god, this is... Oh! Came for Stardew, stayed for the wholesome content. Well, thank you so much, guys. Yeah, that was my sister, by the way. So she is, her job is pretty much like a standalone office, so they only have, I think it's like 2 or 3 people in the office building itself. So even though we are under lockdown, she's considered an essential employee for her workplace, and their office is under a certain amount of people, so they are allowed to stay open. The nice thing with her job too is though she is able to work from home once we go full lockdown, which apparently is coming. Have you guys heard? Like apparently full lockdown's coming like this Monday or something. So we're going to be under full lockdown in Southern Ontario again, where unless like your job site is full essential workplace, you realistically won't be going back to work in most cases. So I watch my nephew for now, just throughout the day, because my girlfriend and I are very close bubbled right now. So we're trying to keep, him safe, everyone else safe. So they show up for daycare throughout the day. But yeah, I just wanted to kind of bring you guys up to speed. That's why I'll probably be heading off in a little bit here as well, just to go watch the boys and stuff throughout the day and everything like that. I'll probably go for a walk too. We'll probably go for a little walk in a little bit. Go exploring. Yeah, we'll probably go for a walk in the trails. Like I said, we won't be able to really do much in terms of like sledding and stuff, but we can at least go for a walk back there.
I forgot my...
No, you know what it is? You know what it totally is, Lovey? Like, you guys are literally watching, I think... I want to say you guys are literally watching my, like, 5th stream. Like, I've done some, like, you know, like, test streams in the past and everything like that. But I want to say you guys are, like, literally, like, one of my first, like, really like, Avis and Zaz were lucky enough to be pulled in the last couple of days by a great streamer, Scottish Aussie, who was nice enough the last couple of days actually to throw me a couple of bones with some raids and stuff like that, which for a new streamer, I mean, is the greatest thing in the world. But no, a lot of it's just, I'm so new, right? That's why I'm trying to create social medias and stuff. Just kind of get my name out there so people can find me, right? Remember a dropkick away, keeps the doctor away. No, don't worry. Even Lovey in the future, like if you want to, I'm not sure exactly how it works, but I think in some cases, like if you put like a notify or whatnot, what I'm gonna try and do too is I know my stream. So what I'm gonna do too, Chad, is while I'm chatting here, I'm gonna get out of Stardew Valley, jump into Overwatch really quick because that's what I said I'd be jumping into here. I want to play a couple of rounds of that just before I jump off my stream here. Yeah, we'll let my nephew play a couple of rounds too, so you can see him play a couple of games as well. But now that we're in fall, I just wanted to get through the summertime, get that event done. I mean, again, chat, you guys have been so super helpful through this whole process of me learning Stardew Valley and everything. Like, I appreciate it so much. But we're going to jump into something a little bit faster paced here with some Overwatch. We'll let him play a little bit of Overwatch as well. And then we'll finish up the stream, get everyone sorted out and everything like that. But yeah, and sorry, Lovey, I get so distracted. I'm so scatterbrained all the time that I'm being pulled literally in 100 different directions in my head all the time. But Lovey, like, by all means, oh, you know what? The background. You know what's sick too? Is I've got dual screen here, right? So this background actually goes and carries over onto the other panel. Big tip. You can pick it up from... Wait 1 second here. All my background... So everyone knows all the backgrounds will come from Wallpaper Engine. It's literally... I think it was like... I want to say it was $5 or something like that. So you do have to pay for it, but it was well worth it. And essentially, it is a huge catalog of live active wallpapers that you can put up on your system. Because I don't know if you guys can pick it up, but there is movement happening in the background of what's happening here. But you can change the background. Yeah, you can change the background, obviously, to different ones. I mean, this is a really cool one as well. I like this one as well because it kind of... Like, I have all Razer products. This one's really neat, and this one floats between the two different backgrounds. But yeah, Wallpaper Engine is well worth the $5 if you worry about your aesthetics.
And when you move the mouse, it also puts like a little...
Yeah, when you move the mouse, it also puts like a little like trail cursor, which, to be honest, chat, really helps me. Like, I'm an old man, so it really helps me find my mouse tracking between two different monitors here. So I'll be honest, a lot of the times I do have it on this mode just so I can see my mouse. And I can find it. Half the times what I'll do too is I'll right click on the screen so I get a drop down menu so I can at least pick up on my mouse that way too. Yeah, see, 3 monitors. Like, I can't even imagine having a third monitor. I'd lose it all the time. I want to get one of those mouse apps where it makes your mouse cursor like almost as big as your screen, right? Oh, you're gonna play WoW? That's awesome, Zaz. Yeah, it's funny too because I've been playing so much Stardew Valley. I'm sitting in Shadowlands as like a level 54 right now. It's horrible. Lovey, by all means, if you are serious about getting a gaming PC or whatnot, and you do have a budget or whatnot and you want some help getting components best bang for your buck, by all means hit me up. That's actually one of the things I do. I do a tech talk essentially I try and do it every Friday and Monday. It's been getting hard recently creating content, especially doing it live, but I do a tech talk where I do tech advice, different tech breakdowns, different things like that. So by all means, hit me up, follow my Facebook. I'm part of a couple different social media, computer enthusiast groups and stuff like that. It's pretty much what I do on my spare time for spare cash now that the lockdowns are in effect and stuff like that, is just making and building gaming computers for people and stuff. Generally very budget oriented gaming computers. So hit me up, let me know if you want some help or suggestions. Even what I can do is in a lot of cases I can get people from your area to possibly help you out with used parts too, because I have a lot of people in different areas of the world that I chat with that can potentially get you decent used parts, which is a huge thing in the computer industry in my opinion. You get some really great deals and save yourself a lot of money, right?
Also open the loot boxes on stream.
Oh, you want to open the loot box? Well, what I'll do about it is I'll save the loot box opening for your part, okay? You can open the loot boxes on stream, okay, bud? My nephew loves to open the loot boxes that I unlock throughout my gameplay, so I'll let him open the loot boxes for you guys, okay? So that's how we'll end the stream kind of thing.
Then it will build up more loot boxes.
Exactly, yeah. So we might get a couple more. So I'll do maybe one game probably quickly. I'll let him play a game or two, and then we'll probably finish up the stream so we can head inside for some lunch and stuff like that, because I feel so bad, Chad. My girlfriend's been up for a while and I'm just out here playing games all day. Okay, sorry, I feel like I've been neglecting Chad here. Oh, so that's good too. Like, if you know someone in your area, like, hit them up, because it'd probably be easier to talk to them about computer stuff. But I mean, by all means, like, if you want suggestions, you want to bounce a second question off someone else, hit me up. I've got no problem, answering questions, giving you breakdowns on what I feel is, important to invest in, what you can kind of pull away from, in terms of investing in a computer. Just let me know if you want any help or anything like that. Is that
competitive play what you are doing with the...
I have been playing competitive recently, but I don't like playing competitive on stream because it's too, like, I'm too focused in it. I can't even chat.
Is that what you were playing when you if you get more kills or something, you move on to the next thing?
Yeah, you get like SR rankings and stuff like that. Oh, I got some more chat. AFK, a quick second. Don't worry, lovey. Don't worry about it. Lurk for a little bit. Oh, see, okay, so Zaz is probably even... Okay, so Zaz is the next level above me. Like, he is literally an IT guy. I forgot about that. Like, I'm more like, okay, I would consider myself like the bridge between... I literally word myself for a lot of my Facebook fans, is I'm the bridge between the IT guys and the Joe Blows. You know what I mean? I'm kind of the guy that's done all the research for the Joe Blows, because I'm not an IT guy, like, actually. No, I don't know what Southbridge and Northbridge chipsets do, actually, to be honest. Like, recently I've been doing, like, non-stop reading about different, about the different chipsets, even just compatibility and stuff like that. That's kind of more what, like, I'm focused on, is just the, kind of the Joe Blow knowledge of, trying to help people kind of thing. Oh, no, I appreciate that. Like, more, like I said, I'm kind of the bridge, as I say, between the IT guys and the know-nothings, as you would put it. You know what I mean? I kind of read what the IT guys say about everything, and then kind of try and break it down for everyone else around me and stuff like that, who aren't, like, just diehard tech fans and stuff like that. Like, in a lot of cases, the terminology is probably going to go over my head. I might know what you're trying to, like, get at, Zaz, but in a lot of cases, it might not be something I'm too familiar with. One quick second here, too. I'm just going to go to the washroom here real quick before I start my game here. I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry, bud. Give me a quick second. I just want to go to the washroom quick before I start doing this here. The good thing is I literally just have to step outside here, right, chat? The nice thing with streaming from the backyard is you don't have to go far to go to the washroom. Woo! It is so nice out today. Holy jumping. Yeah, I can't wait to go for our walk today, bud. We'll it's a Deadpool blanket, but it's zombie Deadpool.
Yeah.
So it's all the okay, so just so I can show chat here real quick. I'm going to try and can I do this? Okay, yeah. So I got he just noticed I sit on a Deadpool blanket to pad my chair a little bit more.
I knew it was a Deadpool blanket.
And I sit on zombie Deadpool's face. Just a little throw blanket I got. All right, let's get into some Overwatch here. I feel bad for keeping chat waiting here. All right, chat. All right. Oh, see, okay. Now I'm getting messages that okay, so I just saw a message here that someone was timed out, which I really don't like that. So like I said, literally one of my first top priorities, folks, just so you know, is virtually when I get off stream and go inside, I'm going to turn off like all these like bot moderators and stuff like that. Because like I said, like I can moderate people myself the way things are going. Because like you said, it's not like I have 50 people to moderate. So I'm going to do it myself. Like I'm sick of that. I'm sick of that.
Who was timed out?
One of my chatters got timed out because I tried to make a message too long. And and he's like trying to help me with information too. So it's really ticking me off that like that's happening. Like that really bothers me. Oh, Mitty! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. We just switched from Stardew Valley over to some Overwatch here for a short little bit. But thank you so much for the raid. Raid. So how's it going today, everyone? I hope everyone's having as good a day as I am. Thank you for coming in and getting healed up, everyone. And I've been giving everyone a little taste of the love potion as well, right? Everyone's got to get a little love potion taste.
How many people do you have viewing now?
Oh, we got a few. We got a few here and there. Yeah, I'm still kicking over here, Mitty. Still kicking. We were going to switch it up. I've got my nephew over at this point, so we're going to switch it up a little bit here and play some Overwatch here for a short little bit. I'm going to let him play after I play a couple of rounds. We're getting all jazzed up for the day. We did our slow chill stream to start the day off, so now we're jazzing things up to get the day going.
Or instead I could play Fortnite.
Hello, Luann. How are you today? How's it going? I'm only seeing 2 people. Well, hopefully you only see 1. I'm only 1 person. Oh, do you mean in chat? No, okay, so just for a heads up, Luann, I do what's called restream, which essentially I'm restreaming to, I believe it's 5 different platforms right now. So my stream is going live to Twitch, Facebook, there's 2 I'm not too familiar with, and then YouTube as well. So I'm potentially talking to a bunch of different people from a bunch of different platforms that you might not be able to see them chatting. I do apologize for that. I'm going to have to try and figure out how to do my restream chat in my actual game window so then everyone can see everyone's chat, right? Because I do have quite a few people over here from Twitch as well, actually, too. Oh, man, is this seriously more mods from the chat mod? I'm gonna seriously have to change that up like really soon. Oh, we got another suggestion. On top of that mod suggestion, I'd also suggest later on or whenever to get someone else apart from you. No, I definitely agree with that. And what I'd like to do with that, Lovey, is what, like, I mean, literally, you guys are pretty much watching, I think, like I said, like my 5th stream or something like that. Once I get like established, you know, times that I watch and stuff like that, what I'll try and do is, like, I mean, obviously you folks are like the ground floor at this point, right? Like Lovey, Avis, Zaz, like you 3 are just crushing everything right now. So like realistically, like I'd put you guys, you know, at a front of a mod page or something, let you guys help me out and stuff like that, because you guys have been, you know, so helpful already. So something like that I'd like to get going for sure. Because yeah, once I start getting into like more like in-depth like Overwatch and stuff like that, you're right, I probably will get drawn away from chat a little bit more, where there might be times, you know, where I'm in like a really intense battle or something and someone's just, you know, pelting out the emotes or something, and shut that off real quick, right? The bot is ruthless. No, I'm really ticked off that you guys aren't able to express yourselves properly in chat with some longer messages, because I know I had a message there from Zaz, which I want to give the proper I want to make sure that I'm giving it the proper notice that it has. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that once I jump out of this game here, I actually look at the message and see what's going on. Hey game, how's it going, guys?
What's up? Let's win this.
Grip it and rip it, guys.
What? No, I'm straight.
I think there's more than just that you can grip and rip, bud. Grenades have grip and rip sticks too.
Hey, whatever makes you happy, I support it.
You still good, bro?
Hey, it's all good. It's all good.
It's okay. Nothing wrong with, you know, grip and whatever that is you're talking about. It's okay.
Grip it and rip it?
Yeah, it sounds ASL, but you know, that's okay. 2020.
Hey, you got your own grip stick, bud. Grip it and rip it, bud.
I don't know what you're getting at, sir. I just have a gun on my hand.
What in the fuck?
It got real quick in here.
Just grip and rip it.
Some weird ass heads on this game. Okay.
Stop the pain.
Ooh, that Bastion went down quick, guys.
Reaper flanking me. I need help. Reaper's still flanking around.
Let me show you how it's done. Take your medicine.
Come on, get healed up, Mercy.
Where
Come
are
on.
these shields at, bro?
Right here. Reaper's
Come on, guys. Let's pull back a bit here. Pull back a bit. Keep everyone healed up here, folks. Keep everyone healed up. Let's go. Let's go here. Yeah, he's tearing up. This Reaper is tearing up here. Oh, that Reaper is just tearing up the my team. Holy jumping. Come on, guys.
I'm gonna be him.
Let's drop that Reaper down here, folks.
Reaper counters all of us.
Like, he literally just took out almost my entire team there, folks. Like, holy jumping. Let's get back in this.
Fucking cocky Reaper. Look at this guy. Look at this cocky cunt.
Hamburger. This guy's awesome. This hamburger guy is awesome.
Changing to hamster.
So that's the fun thing about Overwatch here, folks. Like, I mean, you can take it seriously, but if you want, just play it for fun. Like, half the times you're gonna get such messed up team comps and stuff like that. That's gonna be so weird. Hey guys, what's up? How's it going? We're just playing our last couple of games Overwatch, and then we're gonna head in here, folks. Make sure we pull back a little bit here. Make sure we keep him healed up. We got our own Reaper there that's trying to frontline. Make sure we're keeping him healed up. Sorry? Oh, really?
Because you know how there was what was he from in Fortnite that skin from a different game.
Oh, which one's that?
The guy from a different game from Xbox.
I'm not sure which one you're talking about, but
Well, because that series is
why does our
called-
Mercy have her gun?
I thought it
Why
was
does Mercy have her gun out?
that series of skin is called the Gaming Legends series, and they just came out with a new
Got your ultimate.
a new video for Master Chief, because now Master Chief has his own skin in Fortnite.
Regen
Oh, really?
The video is really funny about it.
Oh, okay.
Because Ninja's behind this, there's two other characters from Hill, I don't know who they are, and Ninja's behind this cutout of Master Chief, and he pops out, and one of them says, "Who is that blue guy?" And then the other one says, "That's only one of the best Fortnite players in the world, Ninja."
Oh. Boy, there's a lot going on here right now, folks. I'm trying to make sure that I try and keep up with chat here. I'm trying to make sure that I'm keeping up with my comms in game. I'm trying to make sure that I keep up with the conversation with my nephew.
let it go.
Take your legacy.
Oh, that Reaper got me at the last second. He put me around the boxes. Oh, that bugs me. Oh.
Go, 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 go.
I'll leave that one just in chat there, Avis. Oh, that Reaper's like dropping down like right in front of us there.
Oh, I'm gonna quit this one.
Let me show you how it's done.
Oh no.
Alright, just leave him. He's too far deep. Okay, we're currently gonna kill that Bob.
Let them up. What is that melody? Regen up.
Okay, make sure everyone's healed up. Drop that ball down. That Reaper's probably going to need help in a second or two, because he's sitting out in the front line there.
Nice. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Regen burst.
Okay.
Fucking light.
Okay, we're going to push them back a little bit. So now what we're trying to do is we're trying to give ourselves some room, essentially, on the payload. Because this payload here is what we're trying to... The enemy team is trying to push this towards our end goal. We're trying to push them back right now and give ourselves some space so they can't even essentially get to the payload. Because if they're on the payload, they're going to keep the map running. Our team is actually holding up really well here. We're doing really well. We were letting them get a lot of headway at the beginning of the game, but we're holding them at this point really strong. Throw out an immortality field, make sure that no one up front dies.
All look like you needed some healing.
Okay, careful, because that's where they're going to spawn. So just for a heads up, like, our team is playing very, very aggressively right now. They're almost sitting on where the enemy team is going to... let's pull back a little bit here, folks. Yeah, so they're going to just start dropping us. Because we're, like, literally sitting on their spawn point. So they're essentially almost spawning into us. Like, they're dropping their new characters that have just died into our... almost our backline there, which was really not helpful. And I'm probably going to die now myself. No, we're good. Okay.
Focus first.
Like, literally, as a healer, I want to virtually be the last person on my team to go down. I never want to die. I always want to be providing healing to my team as best I can. And clearly, if I'm dead, I'm not able to provide healing to my team. So I'm virtually broken and useless for, say, 30 plus seconds. Oh, see, this Reaper is coming for me. He's got my number. He's literally, like, solo ult me, which means he's gained his ultimate up, and he's looking for me to just pop on me.
Good job.
Which is a good thing. I'm drawing a lot of attention from the enemy team, which is a good thing. Because if my whole team can survive a fight like that, I'm the only person to die when someone's used an ult, which should take out multiple people on my team, that's a good draw. I'm okay with that.
Oh my lord.
Sorry? Oh! Figure. Thanks, bud. I appreciate that, man. So this is Batiste that I'm playing right now. So he is a very aggressive, healer. He can, like, with Batiste, I can push the offense very heavily with him because of his burst rifle, and he actually has the ability to actually be able to cancel death for people with that immortality field that I just dropped there. So my team, when they're in that, they call it a lamp. When they're sitting in that lamp, they actually can't die, which is one of the strongest abilities in the game, because you can pretty much almost cancel out the entire other team's ultimates if they go to use one and try and like drop down your team in a single ultimate or something. You can just pop down your immortality field and they can't actually kill your characters, which is super, super useful, obviously.
Poor Ash.
60 seconds.
His high jump is
Oh, we're C9ing. Probably lost.
Yeah, I think we've broken their spirits here. I think we've broken their spirits!
It's that grip, whatever that shit is. Grip and stuff, what?
Grip it and rip it.
Alright, what's your standpoint? Your standpoint, someone. Soldier standpoint.
Wait, how did the payload get this way? What the fuck?
Backcapping.
Oh my god, you see that kill?
It's okay, we got this.
That Reaper almost snagged twice.
10 seconds
I kill Reaper! Woo!
Boom!
Do you hear what the guy
And
said?
boom goes the dynamite, everyone.
Uncle, did you hear what the
Yeah,
guy said?
you know,
Woo, I killed Reaper.
diversity and inclusion.
play of the game.
Ooh, mariachi.
I love it when people say that Mercy saved us when I'm the top healer. I love it when people say that. I love it because everyone, essentially what's happening is if you notice how Mercy plays, you get a healing beam that essentially like people can actually see when people are actively being healed by a Mercy. So everyone's like, oh, healing, Mercy won the game. Mercy won the game. Probably not. It's probably a team effort, but whatever. Whatever. All right, I'm gonna play one more, bud, because I'm really in a hyped up mood here for Overwatch right now, and then I will let you play after this one. And also, too, what you can do is you can endorse players after your game, which is really neat. So then you can kind of give them like a little shout out and stuff like that. Like our Mercy was good, don't get me wrong, but I don't think our Mercy was the reason our team won. That was probably a team win. Hey, thanks so much, guys. Yeah, that was fun. Like I say, I do apologize for for playing Overwatch on stream and stuff, because it is such an intensive game that you really don't get a chance to chat too much. But it is a lot of fun to play through, right? And it's actually really cheap too. Whoa, chat got pretty serious here for a minute.
Traveling to room 6. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I'll keep this on chat window. No, I do essentially try and stick to, you know, the games that I do have fun with and stuff like that. But I'll be honest, like I can game on my own time. I'm here to stream essentially for you folks at home, right? Like I'm trying to keep you guys entertained. You know, if you want some laughs or something like that throughout the day, you need, you know, just somewhere to chill out and stuff. That's what I'm essentially trying to be here for. So by me, you know, just it really doesn't, you know, help you guys at home very much, right?
Who is responsible for your upkeep?
Oh, C2. My nephew is a big Rocket League person. Is C2 like a really high league? Like for Rocket League? Competitive too?
I don't play competitive, so I don't
Oh,
really
because
know.
I've got a guy in my chat here that says he plays competitive too.
Oh, I don't play competitive. I just play a regular one, and basically I never play. I just played for the Fortnite challenges to get those free rewards.
Oh, okay.
And then I play some other times just for fun, but it's not like my favorite game.
Oh, okay. Why do we not... Is our Bastion just mowing people down here? Why is...
Get in here. How about a little
You're just baiting them in apparently here. Let's get that May up on the top row there. And the one reason why I really like Baptiste as a main character pick is, if you notice, I'm able to stay very mobile throughout the map. Essentially, I have this jump ability, which allows me to transcend the map really quickly, which is obviously really helpful. Not in situations like that. I shouldn't have been jumping against McCree, because he can headshot me almost easier that way, because my arc is very predictable on how I will jump. But the Baptiste boots really help out with getting around the map a little bit quicker. And movement in this game is literally one of the strongest things in the game you can kind of deal with. It's one of the biggest benefits in the game, is having a quick moving character.
Uncle Andrew, my stream is delayed somehow.
What do you mean it's delayed?
For you, when you talk, it's delayed.
Oh, I think there's like a 10-second delay or something that like Twitch itself or something like puts on the streams. Let's get that Anna down.
Why would they do that, though?
So then in case there's something really bad that happens, they can like cut off my stream ahead of time. Man, my team is not working together here at all. Just trying to stay alive there to get out of that fight. I was really lucky that May dropped her wall down there before I tried to jump over that cliff.
Healers, where are you guys at, dude? Are you guys slow? What?
Yep.
Literally getting killed over and over. No healers.
Well, it's clearly the healer's fault when you get killed over and over again.
Just group up and stay close to it.
So what people misconceive a lot of the times too, Chad, is when they're dying virtually instantaneously or they're in horrible positioning, generally a healer will get blamed for, you know, mishealing, not healing, whatever this is. Like, literally this Reinhardt's in the back just killing me here, and no one's helping me. But again, that would be my fault that they died, right? That's what I mean about the toxicity in this game. I don't get it. Like, it's literally a team game. We're all here to win. So to start just playing the blame game is kind of pointless. Just, you know, be constructive. Let people know what you want them to do, right? Oh, my team is just getting crushed here. Like... Oh, exactly. You know, healing really is a thankless job. I always say that. It's like being the goalie on a hockey team, right? You're the first person to get blamed and the last person to get thanked, if you even do get thanked by your team. Like, their enemy Ryan is literally just walking into our backline at this point, and everyone's just letting him do it.
I'm about to use my ult.
Let them out. Regen burst activated.
We got it here. Let's hold it.
I think they're gathering top left.
For your safety, please move behind the barrier. Contact.
How about a little extra?
Yeah.
Fully healed. Healing you up.
Heal up that back line there. Try and keep that Rhine up. I don't know why he's that deep. And the worst part is he's gonna... I'm horrible for that. I'll get drawn out to try and heal him, and then I'll end up dying because I'm squishier. That's pretty much it. Like, this is definitely one of those games where if a good defense is definitely, or a good offense is definitely a good defense. Like, even if you notice as a healer, essentially the idea behind it is I need to keep DPSing the enemy team, because if I'm damaging the enemy team, essentially that means that that's less damage that they could potentially put down on my team, which is essentially almost, when you think about it, like proactive healing, right? Instead of me needing to heal the damage that they've done to the team, I'm almost preventing them from doing the damage by dealing damage to them, or making them take cover and thinking about, you know, pushing our team, aggressing our team or whatnot. So that's why Batiste is a really strong support character, I find, too. He can almost play what I call like the intimidation role. When I use my ultimate, it essentially, any damage that's passed through that window deals double damage. I can essentially almost use that as a an intimidation tool to essentially almost intimidate the other team from dropping in around us. A lot of the times, if the enemy team hears or sees me drop my my damage field, they'll just back away because they know any damage they're getting is going to be double damage, and that's obviously a big thing. So half the times they'll just drop back, and you can kind of use it as an intimidation tool, if that makes sense, which is really helpful in this game. See, again, like, everyone needs to group up. Like, people are literally running in one at a time. Apparently they think that they're going to be able to take out a team of 6 people by themselves, which is just like, it's a fool's errand, right? Like, why don't you just go collect glass hammers while you're at it, guys? And this Ryan just keeps pushing their backline. Like, bud, you're literally charging in against like 5-6 people. Like, it's not being helpful at all. Let's hold this corner here, folks. Yeah, I mean... Sorry? Oh, I mean, there's no team. There's literally, like, no team here.
No one here.
Who is that keeps complaining about, like, everyone else's positioning? I really hope that's not our Ryan that's complaining about positioning. This guy has spent more time in their back line than in our front line the entire game. Which, for a Ryan, is the stupidest position. Yep, it's probably our Ryan, because he just keeps charging in like a moron. I love that voice line chat, by the way. I play that all the time. Like, I'm literally solo holding this checkpoint here for my team. Like, as soon as I die, you notice how the checkpoint carried on? No one on my team is even smart enough to hold and stand on the checkpoint, which prevents it from moving forward. Like,
Oh, I'll get this game.
Bro, chill. It's just it's a quick play, bro.
That was a joke of a game from my
I know,
team.
dude. I'm just trying to rank up and win, bro. I just need to get to level 25 so I can finally play ranked.
Play of the game.
Is that our Ryan saying he's trying to like level up to play rank? Because if so, like that's really scary.
Justice reigns from above.
Sorry?
I don't think he'll be making
No. Oh, 6 charge kills. Well, that helped the team out. Oh boy, chat, that's a fun one. Those are always fun when you get games like that. Guy spends more time chatting and dissing his team than he does just playing the game. There he. The other Mercy was pretty good. We'll give Ball an endorsement here. Yeah, so that was lots of fun today, chat. that was lots of fun. Yeah, it's definitely one of those games where a lot of people think that if they just jump in, start getting kills, that automatically that just makes them, you know, the top player on the team or whatever. But there's so much more to Overwatch than just, you know, the deathmatch kills, as I'll call them. Kills don't correlate into winning, if you notice that. Oh, cancel the search. I'm not going to jump into another game here. I'll let my nephew take over. But kills do not correlate into wins. It's that simple. You can literally win an entire game without getting any kills if your team survives and just plays around the map objective, which is clearly the biggest point of the game, because you don't get wins by killing. You get wins by playing the map objective. So literally, just to break it down really quick, because it's really bugging me that Ryan was like literally shit talking the whole team. He is supposed to be the front line defense for us. He is literally carrying an invisible shield that prevents the enemy team from damaging us, but that we can shoot through. So if he keeps aggressing the enemy team and pushing their backline, which he's not supposed to do, he's essentially leaving all of us vulnerable for the enemy team to just keep clapping us, right? So every time he dies, he essentially puts roughly a 30 to 45 second timer on himself to come back into the game, which the enemy Ryan is just virtually just hammering us down that whole time. So the fact that that guy was like, oh, I just need to rank up so I can get into competitive mode, he's probably not going to do very well in competitive mode. He's a very selfish player, unfortunately. He was a very selfish player. Like, any tank knows that he should be the frontline defender holding the map objective. If you're not standing on the map objective when you're that close to losing a match, then you're virtually useless. Like, you might as well just stay in the spawn room, really. But, you know, I don't want to get too deep into it and sound like I'm starting to tilt here and stuff, but so I'm going to let my nephew on for a little bit. He's going to play a couple of Overwatch games. He's going to open a couple of loot boxes for you guys. I'm going to stay in the back here and stuff like that. I like to do a little bit of coaching with him and stuff like that. Trying to help him out with positioning and everything like that. So we're going to switch things up a little bit here. I'll come back on just at the end of the stream to thank everyone and, you know, things like that and everything. But thank you again so much, everyone, for tuning in today. Like, this has been such a great stream today, everyone. Like, thank you so much for... Oh, and thank you, Zaz, for reminding me about the bridge thing. Okay, because I meant to check that out after my game here. Okay, because I wanted to give it my full attention here, right? Okay, where do we have here? Okay. Well, actually, we have quite a bit here that I'd like to read through. Okay, the only bot I would leave on is the one that basically doesn't allow you to link things. That's just a safety thing. People post malicious things. Oh, okay. That's a good point. I appreciate that. So I don't want people to be able to post links in my chat. I just want to make sure that people can post lengthy posts. So getting rid of the chat moderator, but keeping the link moderator. Thank you. Okay. I mean, mods can sometimes be not even for moderating. Mods can have little polls set up or little tallies within games, such as streamers have mods tally their wins in Among Us. Things like that. Not sure if you'd need this. Yeah, just another little... No! These are definitely really good tips, Lovey and Zaz. Because like I said, like, this is something I'm learning. Like, I barely sleep at all. So I'm constantly reading things, constantly researching things. Like, put it this way. Like, I pretty much decided, like, as of, I guess it would have been early November that I wanted to start streaming. I've got everything, like, built, set up, researched and everything by kind of early December here and stuff like that now. So I am moving at, like, a blistering pace here, in my opinion, from what I'm gathering and stuff like that. So I'm really happy to get a lot of these tips here. Okay, what else do we have here? Sorry, 1 second, bud. Oh, see, and then here we go. We forgot to change my gameplay back to game screen. I'm horrible for that. And you know what's funny? I could change it back to this now, right? But then I would forget to change it back again. Okay, Batiste, yep. Oh, and then we have to scroll up more to actually see the bridge messages. Okay. Okay, so listen to this too, Colton. Okay, so this is IT stuff. Okay, because I'm trying to teach Colton some IT things as well. So we're learning how to build computers, learning how to solder and things like that. The North Bridge and South Bridge chipsets are both chips on the motherboard, and the North Bridge chipset allows the CPU... Oh, see, again, these are terminologies that I know what the chipsets do. I didn't know they were broken down into those names. Like, I always just call it the chipset and the CPU chipset. As stupid and as ignorant as that sounds, I've always just broken it down to the chipset and the CPU chipset. But it makes more sense to break it down into North, which is your CPU, and South, which is your processing board, right? Yeah. So the North Bridge chipset allows the CPU to communicate with the PCI, bus, and RAM. So essentially, for anyone that doesn't understand that, if you look at a motherboard, your motherboard, you can almost kind of split it, okay, across kind of like a halfway point. So anything above a certain point is being done essentially, from what I'm reading here, by the North chipset. Your South chipset Yes, okay, so the South chipset communicates essentially with your SATA, PATA, or anything that isn't directly mounted to the board. So again, I might be miswording this properly, but for an example, one of the biggest things that you're probably going to come up to right now, folks, is your different, and where you're really going to see a difference between, and again, if I'm... Oh, you're not terrible for anything, as you said. Oh, thank you so much, Lovey. I appreciate that. Okay, so maybe I don't even have it set up for moderating links, because this is horrible, because I'm getting links. So the things I want moderated aren't being moderated. The things that I don't want moderated are being moderated. But just to come back to what I was just explaining too, probably the biggest chipset breakdown right now is, you're going to notice this, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, Zaz, but right now the biggest and easiest way to explain the way Zaz is breaking down North and South bridging is on a B550 motherboard, only one of your M.2 slots is technically a Gen 4 slot. Okay, and what I mean by that is only the slot that is completely being piloted, essentially, like Zaz is saying, by the CPU chipset, the North chipset, only that will be a Gen 4 port. Okay, if you stick with a B series motherboard, your bottom M2 or NVMe slot for your solid state is not going to be a Gen 4. It's only going to be a Gen 3, because the chipset for the B series motherboards is or the Gen 4 the Gen 4 PCIe slots are only available on the direct CPU connected slot. So I know I'm getting really technical here, but that essentially is what it kind of breaks down to. So again, these are really technical things, but I really appreciate Zaz for actually kind of informing me the proper terminology on North and South. See, and that's the funny part. That's why I try and explain it the way I explain it, though, because it's funny, because there's people at home, like, probably thinking, like, oh yeah, like, you know what? Like, on a B series, motherboard, like, I've heard about those terminologies where if you break it down, only one of your M.2 slots actually gets PCI Gen 4 capabilities, right? Which a lot of people don't understand that. People seem to think you jump into a 500 series motherboard with these new Zen 2 and Zen 3 chips, and they just automatically get PCI Gen 4, and that's not the case. Only certain ports are going to get the capabilities and the utilization out of Gen 4, which is the CPU controlled chipset. But again, sorry, I'm rambling here about technical mumbo jumbo that probably 3/4 of the chat really don't care about. So I digress. I'm going to let my nephew take over here because he has been waiting incredibly patiently here. Like, he is such a good guy for sitting through this with me. But I'm going to let him jump on. He's going to play a couple of some quick play games. Then we're probably going to hop off, make some lunch here and stuff because it is getting really late in the day here, folks. And then hopefully this afternoon we might be able to pop back on and hopefully get to chat with some of you lovely folks again, all right? So here he is. Without further ado, this is Gaming Panda.
Panda Gaming.
Oh, so Panda Gaming. Sorry, everyone. Panda Gaming. My mistake. So you gotta remember, you gotta say hello to everyone. You got viewers today, bud. You gotta say hello to everyone. Make sure everyone's cared for. Make sure everyone knows that you're here for them. Yeah, get comfortable, bud. Get comfy. Get comfy. You got some chatters here, bud. Hi!
How do I write back in it?
Usually you just do voice chat. So you just talk, bud.
Welcome to Jakarta. Prepare your defenses.
He's not the most talkative guy, folks. He's my nephew, not my kid, so he's not talkative like me. You think he's not talkative? You should meet his dad.
What if Dad's watching from work?
That's fine. He knows he doesn't talk much. I don't think this would be news to Dad, bud, that he's not a talkative guy. Oh, what? Route 66? Or this is Junkyard. This is one of the best ones.
I only like playing it when I'm attacking.
You know what's good, though? You're playing D.Va. There's a lot of high points in this map that you can pop off to, right?
I always like the spots where you can fly off and just hit your bomb.
Yeah, well, this is a good one for that. There's a lot of elevated spots on this map. It's a good map. I would stay around the corner here, bud. Yeah. Because you're a huge target. They're just going to pick you off as soon as they come through that door. And kind of play the corner. Pop in more. Just get ready, because you're a big target, bud. And if anything, too, get ready to dive their backline. If you're at full health, I would just fly right into their backline. Try and mess up their healers and stuff like that, right? See, the difference between just why I'm kind of coaching him to dive the backline here, chat. He's playing a D.Va character which has a lot more mobility than, say, the Rhine from the last match. So when the Rhine would charge into the enemy's backline, he would essentially get stuck there and expect everyone to help him essentially pull out. Rhine isn't a dive character. You need a character that can dive in and then be able to dive back out again once they get in trouble. D.Va's a good dive character, Winston is a good dive character, and Hammond, the Ball, is a good dive character. They're all very high mobility tanks that have the ability to be able to jump into combat and then jump out when things get a little bit too hairy for them. So that Anna, dive her. Get out there and dive her. Oh, I wouldn't send it maybe that much life, but yeah, just dive. Make her day horrible, bud. Ruin her day, bud. Ruin her day. Do not let her keep her heals up, because she's keeping her team alive really well. So just dive that back line. Make sure that you're making her day muddy and crummy.
Your safety is my primary concern.
Honestly, he is so good at video games, guys. It's just one of those, like, that's one thing. He's my nephew, so of course he's going to be video games. He's been holding, game controllers since he was, 3-4 years old?
I remember the first day when I was at Grandma and Papa's, you brought over Disney Infinity.
Yep.
That was like the first time that was the first game I was obsessed with.
Okay, so when this guy's shield drops, get ready to shield off your Bastion here, because he needs shielding, bud. So make sure you don't drop it on the ground, though. Put it up in front of him. Put it up in front of him.
Put what?
Your shield.
Oh.
There you go. No, that's good.
Used to playing
That's
this
okay.
character.
That's okay. Just make sure your Bastion keeps shielded. It won't even make it to you. Don't worry. Now get ready to put your shield back up. Drop your shield back down in front of the Bastion. Perfect. Good job, bud. So the Bastion on our team is essentially like a stationary turret almost. He has the ability to transform into different, into a turret form. He's very easy to kill when he's like that. So essentially, if you play a double shield team, you should always have a shield down in front of your Bastion because he can throw down some major damage to the enemy team.
I am not good at playing all this stuff. So I switch back to using.
But he's a big Fortnite player. Like, what is it, Panda Gaming? Panda Gaming likes to play as Fortnite. He's a Fortnite player, guys. No, get ready. They're probably going to come through that window up there. Oh, that's good. Drop back. Sitting target there. Ooh, ooh, one life, folks, one life.
Somebody
Drop down.
Heal me.
Drop down. You gotta drop down, bud. You only got one life. You gotta get your butt out of there. You gotta drop down. See, and if he was a toxic player, he would have blamed the healer for not healing him on that one with one life. I've seen that before, chat. Guy dropping out with one life. Why did you heal me? Because you had one life? I didn't heal you in time. It's okay, bud. That's why we play quick play, right?
Never get out of there in time.
That's why we play quick play. Hey Avis, welcome back again. Oh, get up, get him. Oh yeah. Get him. Shield out. Shield out. Shield out. Nakaboski just took you out. Me too. Yeah, it's funny. This is actually one of the only accounts in existence that does not have the heals on you gamer tag. True story. I have had this gamer account for tons upon tons of years. Possibly, I have had this Blizzard account possibly older and longer than some of you in chat have been alive, probably. I have probably literally had this Blizzard account since... what? Because, put it this way, I had Machiavelli as my handle before it was battle.net. Before you even had everything collaborated into one. I played Machiavelli on World of Warcraft, I want to say...
That Junkrat.
What, early 2000s?
That Junkrat just stole all my kills.
That's okay.
I had the bomb, I threw it right down there. There was at least almost all the team down there, and he threw down
that's why they were saying overkill.
He threw down his bomb wheel, and it just killed them right as I was blowing up.
Oh, that's funny. Oh well, at least you got them. At least you got them. Get her, get her, get her. Drop out, careful of your life. You don't want to lose to a mini diva, that would be pretty bad. Ooh, there's a C9 kind of win. So does everyone have big plans for today, chat? Like I said, we're probably going to go out. Probably grab some lunch here. Yeah, we're probably going to go out, grab some lunch in the house in a little bit. And we're probably going to go for a bit of a walk. I've got a big forest behind my house and stuff like that. So as I've been saying too, folks, if you guys want to see...
Salvation Army trails.
Yeah, we'll go through the Salvation Army trails. But yeah, like I was saying, folks, if you guys want to see some like neat pictures and stuff like that, especially in the summertime, I'm going to be taking out like my mountain bike and stuff like that, doing some trail rides. Realistically, there's going to be like a lot of different content on my channels and stuff. I'm really big into... or I mean, as much as I can be in Southern Ontario. I'm really big into like extreme sports and stuff like that, snowboarding, mountain biking, like everything like that, boating and wakeboarding and stuff whenever I can get it in. So if you check out my different social media pages, there's always going to be neat little pictures. I'm not good in it yet because I don't have a decent camera, but I take a lot of pictures, so there's always new content on any of my different social media sites. And the Facebook page has a lot of just funny, nerdy things that I repost and stuff like that. So I mean, by all means, check out my Facebook page. Send me a friend's request. I would love to hear from all of you. Just let me know your handles. If you don't have a handle or anything tied to your handle in your Facebook page, let me know what it is so I know who I'm talking to and stuff like that. Or you know what'd be fun too, is don't tell me right off the hop. Add me and then see if I can like guess through chat with you to see who I figure is who. Do you know what I mean? Because that would be really fun too. Because obviously like all I'm seeing is chat and you know like a little tiny like clip thumbnail post picture. So I clearly wouldn't know who's who. So it'd be really neat for me to jump into Facebook, have people like adding me over time, and then see if I can guess who is who attached to their handle and their chat profile here. That'd be really neat. It'd be a neat little game for me to play. Oh, my nephew is awesome. Yeah, no, that's the main thing I try and teach him to is like just don't be toxic, right? Like I've said so many times in chat, like even for an example, like if that Ryan wasn't toxic, in a lot of cases, like I probably could have healed him up in a lot of cases that he was diving and stuff like that. But when someone is that toxic, I know they're throwing their own gameplay by being that toxic. So I'm not going to give him my full attention when there's other people on my team that are probably going to help more if I keep them healed. So I try and teach my nephew and stuff like that to not be toxic because you just get so much further in life. Like it's the whole saying, like, you know, you catch a lot more flies with honey than, you know, with vinegar, right? And it's so true. You know, in so many cases where people are being toxic, if they were just like, hey man, can you throw me some extra heals? Or hey, I plan to dive the back line a lot to get some greedy kills. Can you just throw me a couple of healing grenades here and there? Yeah, if that's gonna get us a win and I know what he's doing, for sure I can do that, right? I have to go get groceries later. Maybe call me. No, give me. Sorry, I'm getting down there, bud. That's awesome. I'll give it a look later. Sadly, I don't use Facebook or Twitter. But I'm in your Discord, and that's all I really be able to contact you with. No, that's okay, Lovey. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like, put it this way. Like I say, I'm just trying to make myself available, like, across the board, right? Like, so if you don't use, you know, Twitter, you can hop on my Discord. If you don't use Discord, you can hop on my Facebook page. And that's why right now, too, like, I'm trying to make sure that I restream to all the different platforms because I'm sure that in a lot of cases, like my Twitch platform is going to be, you know, a lot of gamers getting gamer content. My Facebook platform is probably going to be a lot more people getting content about, you know, tech-related things. They're going to have a lot more questions about consoles and stuff like that because I have a lot of console gamers on my Facebook page. So it's almost like each individual social platform is almost going to cater to a different group. And I'm certainly, you know, trying my best to keep up with everything and everyone at this point. Like I said, I don't really sleep very much, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem to catch up. But yeah, drop me lines anywhere and everywhere you can, guys. I always want to hear from you folks, right? Oh yeah, that's a thing with Facebook too. Like in a lot of cases now, I more or less try and use it as kind of a tool. You know, there will definitely be times where my girlfriend gets a little bit, you know, pissed off at me and stuff, where I'm just sitting there and stuff, searching through things and reposting things and stuff like that. I'm horrible for that. So I try and hop off it whenever I can. So I am trying to utilize other forms of social media, but it can be hard because I'm so well established on Facebook compared to a lot of other platforms that it's just easier for me to kind of continue through with Facebook, where I've got, you know, a reasonably decent community already, right? And the other reason too is because of like with any Oculus setup nowadays, having a Facebook account is actually a bit of a benefit because it helps you just get in contact with other people that might have an Oculus virtual reality headset. And with virtual reality not being very heavily adopted yet by most of the gaming community, it's hard to find people to game with. Like out of all my friends, out of all my communities, I have one friend that actually plays virtual reality.
One shot, one kill.
Oh, I appreciate that, Lovey. Yeah, no worries. Like I say, like the whole point of me essentially, like with my community and stuff like that, is to hopefully just, you know, like I always say it's kind of a joke, but it's very true. I'm trying to keep people, you know, I'm trying to keep people healed up in game and out of game, both mentally, physically, because I feel like a lot of people right now really, really need that, right? It's something as simple as someone to just talk to in a game can, I hate to say this, can literally be life-changing right now. It's as simple as having someone that, you know, you can say hi to in the morning time, or, you know, even just something as simple as venting to someone throughout the day is a huge thing for a lot of people right now. Because of people being in lockdown and not being able to even, you know, utilize the few avenues they had before lockdown. You know, it's so important nowadays to get any little bit of, you know, human contact you can. And I feel this is kind of a way to, you know, to entertain people, to create a community where people can kind of feel comfortable, drop in, you know, just chat, whatever, you know, have some fun. That's why I said I'd like to maybe start some mini games in my chat where people can just kind of come in and hang out too, right? you contact, yes. Well, I've seen a lot of posts online, like little funny memes and stuff like that, where, you know, essentially they're breaking it down like, it's funny when you realize that your lockdown life didn't change much from your normal day life.
Stick to the plan, and if you get into trouble, I'll be.
Well, even. It's true, right? Well, it's funny too because in a lot of cases, like, people watch, like, you know, people watch my streams and stuff like that, or even talk to me in real life, and I guess in a lot of cases just automatically assume that I am a very, very outgoing and social person. But I'll be honest, like, this stream is me. I don't know if I'm going to find the proper wording for this, but this stream is definitely pushing me in a different direction than I usually go. I am obviously a very chatty person, but in a lot of cases, like when I'm off stream, I just kind of chill out and read in a lot of cases. This is kind of me purging everything, whereas normally I'm receiving everything off stream, right? That sounded really, really weird to word it that way, but it's really true. It was a tricky one. This is a tricky map to play with Widow on, but just for heads up. She does not have many sight lines. Yeah, it can be very tricky, put it this way, it can be very tricky in the morning times to overcome, I hope I word this properly, social anxiety, let's put it that way. In a lot of cases, if you guys haven't noticed, my stream schedule on most mornings is set to, I think, 6:30. Most mornings I don't usually get on until around 7:30. or sorry, closer to 7, because a lot of mornings I'm pretty much sitting in front of or I'm sitting in my, like my stream shed and stuff like that, like virtually like building up, like the energy to get onto stream, to kind of to push any fears aside, and to just come out here for you guys, right? I like to go camping alone. I do everything alone. No, I can totally understand that. For years, I lived alone. I was single and everything like that. I virtually did everything alone. With the addition of my girlfriend now and stuff like that, I obviously have a partner to do most things now. But no, I mean, there's no harm in being, kind of a lone wolf either. I mean, the nice thing with that too is, like I said, you get to do what you want to do, right? You don't have to kind of bounce things off other people. You just do you. It's awesome. I don't have social anxiety. I just don't like people. See, I wouldn't really consider it social anxiety because, like, clearly I don't have a problem talking to people. I think in a lot of cases it's just the initial hurdle of maybe initiating the conversations. I'm one of those people where I almost get like really nervous starting a conversation with a group of people because I'm always thinking about like, okay, how are they gonna perceive me as a person? Am I gonna just come in too strong? Am I gonna just be this meek little timid sheep in the background? Am I gonna be mousy and not even be part of the social, conversation that's happening right now? So I think a lot of the times, it's not social anxiety. It's me almost second guessing myself and my ability to be in these social settings where I really question my own ability, and I hope I don't word this wrong, but my own ability to be, I don't know, to fit in with the social circle that happens to be, going on, right? No, for sure. So I'm EST. As I was explaining this morning, like pretty much my guaranteed stream time that I try and like guarantee that I will be on is essentially I do really early morning streams. I generally try and like get up as early as I can. So generally, I'm trying to get online for around 6:30 to 7. a.m. EST, so in the morning time, because that's generally when my family will be sleeping inside, so I can kind of like sneak out of the house and guarantee that I can get out and stream.
Can I play a quick match of Fortnite?
Yeah, I don't see why not, bud. Yeah, I don't see why not. Because you're gaming, I'm doing most of the talking, so we can kind of tag team this, right?
Can I log into my account?
Oh, but you gotta exit out of Overwatch, bud. You're gonna crunch my computer setup here, bud. My computer isn't that good.
I was trying to click Alt Tab.
My computer isn't that powerful, bud. We'll play Overwatch, we'll play Fortnite, we'll throw a little bit of Cyberpunk in the background to really bog down the system.
We'll play stardew.
But no, I'm EST. I try and guarantee that I'm trying to get on every single weekday morning at this point. Pretty much between 6 and I generally try and stay on until 10. But again, it's life things, right? I mean, my girlfriend's inside right now watching after her kid without me helping at all, which I feel so bad about. I'm out here watching, my nephew while my sister's at work. So I try and work around things as much as I can. I'm trying to come up with some sort of an afternoon schedule as well so I can come to everyone in the afternoon. But early morning streams are pretty much a guarantee. And then also I do my tech talks every Friday and Monday, and I try and come online around, I believe Mondays I have set for 7 p.m. Fridays I believe I have set for 8 p.m. because we have to drop off my girlfriend's little guy in another town. So we have to shoot out of town for that every Friday night, so it's hard for me to get back into town for that, understandably. Oh, we got a message here. Oh, we got a good one. Okay. Oh, no, to be honest, Lovey, you know what's funny too is it used to be so much worse where I would literally like not I would literally... Sorry, you waiting for somebody?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, technically I'm waiting for something.
Oh, you're just waiting for me to finish the story?
No, I'm going to tell you something.
But no, my social second guessing used to be so bad where like, and you know what's funny? I'm gonna say this at this point in the stream because it's probably deep enough where like you guys are gonna hear it, but most of like my Facebook friends aren't gonna like, you know, fast forward to this point. But if anyone makes it to this point in the stream, remember this about me in high school because it's funny that I can come out and kind of say this now because a lot of people probably didn't pick up on this in high school, but okay, so I was part of like a really like popular group in high school, right? Lucky enough to be part of a very popular group in high school. So I was invited to all the parties, every party. And if you knew me in high school, it's funny because people probably didn't pick up on this because I hid it relatively well. But when I would show up to a house party or a get together or something like that, essentially the way it would have to like the sequence of events essentially went down where I would you know, second guess myself that I even wanted to go to this house party virtually the whole afternoon, right? You know, do I want to go? Do I want to go? Am I going to have fun? Are people going to be, you know, weirded out by my presence? You know, blah, blah, blah. You know, 80 million different things going through your head. Okay. Then you get to the party, okay, and you start talking to people, and then it's nonstop, like, hopping from one social group to the next as you kind of, like, enter the party and introduce yourself, right? So it's like nonstop, like, social anxiety queue after social anxiety queue after social anxiety queue. So what I would do is I would get to the party, do a quick walk around the party, try and, you know, meet and greet as many people in the party as I could. Essentially work myself up to the point where I would literally be so nervous that I would literally be sweating and like sweating out my back and stuff. And I would always just tell people that like I had a really bad like ability to be able to regulate body temperature. So I would always tell them that like essentially I needed to like go outside for a little bit to just cool off, but really that was me just kind of like recomposing my social self so that like I could re-enter the party, hopefully like almost kind of like reassuring myself like, okay, no, you know what, we talked to those people and you know, they talk back to me. I'm cool with talking to them again. Oh, we talked to those people and those people have this in common with me. So, you know what? I feel comfortable talking with that group again. So essentially it's almost like I'd build myself up to go to the party, do a quick lap around the party, almost kind of get beaten down myself mentally again that I'm not like adding anything socially, go outside, recompose myself again after telling people that it's just, you know, like me getting hot or, you know, like, oh, the house is really warm, like there's a lot of body heat in here. I'd go outside, recompose myself, and then come back in again, and hopefully like the second or third time, I'd feel comfortable, like, you know, with my surroundings and stuff, that I'd just be able to kind of like lock into like the groups that you'd be talking to, right? Like who I felt comfortable enough like kind of socializing with because maybe they had something in common with me. I hope I didn't ramble on too much there, but like if that helps anyone, like that's a big thing that I've overcome in my life. See, Avis, like that's the thing, right? Like I have to admit, like it's one of those things where I was lucky enough to be invited to parties because early enough in my life I just kind of had this, I hope my nephew doesn't take this wrong, but I had an F it mentality pretty early in life where I just stopped caring about what people really thought about me and just went in, right? Just be yourself, right, Avis? Right, Lovey? Like, you just be yourself, right? Sorry, are you waiting for something again?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, bud? Sorry.
Can I put on the controller?
Oh, sorry, yeah, bud. Yeah, sorry. You want to play with a controller? Yeah.
Whoa.
Sorry, I'm taking down the trailer. You probably don't want the paddles on though, right?
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, you don't want paddles.
You probably won't do anything.
So like if that helped anyone in chat here, guys, like with feeling the same way, with anything like that is literally what my pretty much whole high school, like social aspect was like. And it's funny now if anyone from high school that knew me really well, like thinks about it. Sorry, do you mind just moving for a second, bud? Like move over for a second. Sorry, 1 second here, Chad. I'm just plugging in a cord here for my nephew to play with the controller on the PC here. But yeah, for anyone that knew me in high school and thinks about essentially what happened at house parties and stuff, a lot of people probably like used to question, like, what are you doing, bud?
Switching these out.
Oh, okay. A lot of people probably used to question why I would do the things I did at parties and stuff like that. But now that I've finally, after like what, 20 plus years and come out to say it, there's probably a couple people that were, at house parties like, oh yeah, I remember him doing that. That was really weird when he did that. I always wondered why he did that.
Cyberpunk is an Epic Games game?
Oh, this game's everywhere, bud. But you know what's crazy though, chat, is it's one of those situations where you strive to be accepted, but it's funny, like, because again, like I forget how old you guys are essentially and stuff like that. Like I feel like you guys are probably in like probably a little bit younger like frame than I am, obviously, but I always stumble over my wording and stuff like that and how to articulate things. But you're gonna, it's funny, depending on where you are in your life, you're gonna realize that you just hit a point where everyone has realistically had the same interests their whole life, and everyone was worried about bringing them to the the forefront of their conversations. That jock that's crushing out, beers on his head and talking to every pretty girl in high school, I'll tell you a big tip. He likes Star Wars too. He comes home and plays Call of Duty just like everyone else, you know what I mean? So finding commonalities and just really being yourself really does help out in a lot of cases. You will, especially with the addition of like the internet and everything like that too, you can really find some great communities and even really break down how small the world really is. Like even for an example, the other day, like I was just like stream hopping and of course came across Avis in another stream, right? And even something as simple as that, can really show you how small the world really is and, help you out with, finding other people, right? It's funny how it works. Yeah, and it is too bad when you feel like you do have to be like another person, right? Because trust me, I'll give you the big tip right now. You don't have to be another person. Put it this way, I hope this.
I feel weird playing on a different account now that I don't.
Oh,
have
you gotta plug in the controller, but it's not plugged in.
With this cord? Oh,
Well,
no,
no, move back for a second. You're like crushing the cords here and stuff. Bud. Holy cripes! Sorry, 1 second here, chat. I'm trying to get him set up here still too. What was I saying? Now I lost my train of thought now.
Oh, it's not working.
Oh, well, essentially, I don't know, bud. You might have to restart the game. Like you jumped in the game before I even had the controller set up. Oh, I totally lost my train of thought now. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, like exit out of the game and then hop back in and see if that fixes it. Avis is my boo. Yeah, you guys are pretty friendly, eh? You guys always jump into the stream together. I always appreciate that. Oh, so Zaz, are you like sort of like the social chameleon? People have actually told me that before because I used to do a lot of furniture sales and stuff like that, and it was funny because I can really tone down my energy levels or just completely ramp it up depending on who I'm talking to, kind of thing. So it is funny that you bring that up, that you're a different person for everyone. See, you know what's funny though too, Zaz, like that I can understand, like, and especially in a lot of cases where you essentially can't avoid those groups. Like, say if it's a school group, if it's a work group or something, like I always feel that way in job placements and stuff like that and work sites. Like, I mean, I am not, you know, the guy's guy watch. Like, I don't watch sports. I hate sports. I can't stand watching professional sports at this point in my life. So whenever I go into a new job site and people are like, "Who's your favorite sports team?" and I'm like, the Toronto Defiant from the Overwatch League. They just look at me like I'm an alien, right? You always bring up that he has bad taste. Trust me, Avis, anyone into you would have good taste. And a big bulbous brain.
Yeah, it just won't work.
We might have to set it up again, bud. Like, it might need to be, like, played around with. I mean, don't forget, too, I don't play Fortnite, so... like, even the graphic settings, it shouldn't be chugging through the game like this. Like, I don't know what the settings are at. You're probably literally the first person that's ever played Fortnite on this computer. So you should probably go in and turn down your graphic settings or something, no? It's, like, kind of chugging. Yeah, I don't have it on Epic. No, stop. Okay, stop. Stop for a second. Okay, no, we don't want on Epic. Let's do high view distance. We're gonna go far. Epic for that. Unlimited. We don't want unlimited frame rates. We're gonna lock it into 144 because that's our screen. And again, these are things too, like these setting things real quick here, folks. Like, if you're wondering why I just locked my frame rating at 144 frames per second when my computer is capable of a lot more, feel free to message me on that. There is an actual reason why you would lock your frames at 144 frames per second, even if your computer system is capable of a lot more. Anything above 144 frames per second, you're going to start getting screen tearing, which is going to make your game look really weird because your game is going to be processing faster than the screen can even keep up with things, which is going to mess with you. Yeah, we're literally finishing up a game here and then coming in. Yeah, see, Zaz is going to know about this stuff. It's about the refresh rate of the monitor. So if you're running 144 hertz monitor, you don't want to be running 300 frames a second because, again, it's going to look weird on your screen because it's going to try and process information quicker than the screen can process information. Exactly, yeah. If you have a 244 hertz monitor, you can lock it at 244 hertz or 244 frames per second. Someone in my computer group tried to say that frames per second and hertz don't correlate, but they do. At a certain point, they do correlate with one another, and you can be wasting essentially money and hardware on certain things that you don't need to. Like, for an example, perfect example is if you've got a system that can run 300 frames per second, but you're running a 60 hertz monitor, you're just wasting 240 frames per second technically by having this beastly system that you don't have the monitors to push it. So, I don't know. Again, it's super technical stuff. I'm sure Zaz and I will probably get into that stuff later in conversation. You know what? You know what's crazy though, guys? My nephew honestly is probably good enough at Fortnite that if he started getting stream sniped, he'd at least be able to like fight back. I'm horrible at Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite. I don't really enjoy playing Battle Royale Fortnite. I like Save the World, but he's good enough where he'd actually be able to probably fight back if he started getting stream sniped.
Why don't they try stream sniping me then?
You know what it is? I think in a lot of cases for stream snipers, it's them trying to almost make a name for themselves because that gamer tag, you know, has now been seen by say 500,000 people that have say stream sniped Tim the Tatman. So, you know, if someone stream snipes Ninja, you know, think about the stream sniping video with XQC, which we've probably all seen with the trumpet playing or the saxophone playing Banana. Think about that guy's gamer tag now being thrown up over 500,000 times across the internet. Honestly, that was almost brilliant for that guy to do those things. Like, you know, it's flash media, right? It's free advertising for those players.
No, we gotta get here.
Oh wow, nice setup, Zaz. So you've got one 1440p, which is what I want to get into. I want to get into 2K, and then two 1080s. Right now I'm playing on a 1080p 144 hertz Asus, which is, I mean, enough for me right now and stuff like that. But I'd love to get a 2K monitor. And right now, I actually, like I was saying, I just finished building a new computer setup. So I actually didn't want to blow all my money all at once, so I ended up actually robbing an old GPU from my old system, which is a 1660 Super, which realistically is, in my opinion, a 1080p graphics card. So I'll stick with 1080p until I pick up either... I'm either thinking of picking up either the 3070 or the 3060 Ti. I'm leaning more towards the 3060 Ti because in most cases I'm really probably not going to need that extra little bit of VRAM and stuff, because the most I'll be playing at for the next foreseeable future is going to be 1440 at most. And I know this is really technical stuff, but I'm sure Zaz probably appreciates some of this. So yeah, see, you're gonna get into IT. You're gonna be like actually utilizing the 3090, right? Where most people that are getting a 3090, it's just so they can flex on their local sites and stuff like that. Like, I would say safely 75% of people that are getting a 3090 or a 3080 will never come close to utilizing the GPU performance that they have capable in their system. It's you know, it's a total flex, right? Oh, bye Avis, have a good night, bud. And as always, make sure you stay healed up. I'm so glad that you were able to make it in. And hopefully, like I said, maybe this afternoon you can pop back into my afternoon stream or something like that. Have a good one. Oh, look. See, look at this guy. Just crushing people out here, folks. Just crushing people out.
Does this guy see me?
No.
No, he does. This guy's actually gonna put up a fight. Everybody's just letting me kill him.
Yes, it was really fun having you today, Avis, as always, of course. The Stardew Valley Wiki. I'm almost just gonna start calling you Wiki. Forget Avis, it's just Wiki from here on in.
Oh no, I'm dead. 3H. Great. Give me that medkit.
Drop down behind the wall there.
What is it doing?
Oh, I'm at the other wall. Because they know you're there. Oh, you might get this off in time. I think you're gonna get this off in time, yeah.
There's a
You'll be
guy
okay.
like right outside
He's
that
coming
wall.
around. Yeah, he's got a teammate with him too, or there's someone with him, so be careful.
No, he's fighting a different guy right now.
Oh, so there's two of them? Okay.
Yeah, there's two of them. He was hitting me. That's why I'm at 3H right now.
Oh,
I took
okay.
the other guy out. He had some really good loot that I want actually. I'll take that sniper.
Oh, I think I missed some messages here. As silly as it may seem, I'm way too scared and anxious to play solo or play any shooting game, so it's funny to watch someone younger do it. You know, it's so true though, right? But like I was saying, he has literally been probably playing Fortnite since he was probably 4.5, 5 years old. Like, since he could hold a controller and gain the grasp of this moves, this shoots. That's where he started. We used to just join, you know, little private games ourselves, and we just go around shooting each other, and that's where he started learning from.
Some loot down there, but I don't want to take full damage.
And what else do I got here?
Ooh, charged shot.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about this bot here, guys. Like I said, like, I don't want to cut off the stream, start playing around with this stuff like as we're streaming right now, and I'm not going to be on for much longer. I've already gotten the pull away here, so I'm probably only going to be on till the end of this match for Colton here, and then I'll go inside and get all this stuff hopefully ironed out with the chat moderator, because trust me, that's probably almost ticking me off more than it is you guys, because if I'm missing out on long messages, those are the ones I really want to read, because those usually have content to them, so I want to make sure I read them, right? Yeah, by all means, Zaz. Yeah, of course. By all means, post a pic in my Discord. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think I have any of my computer pictures in my Discord, because in a lot of cases, I'll be honest, like, Discord is really new for me. I used to use it a lot back in the day when I used to play like World of Warcraft heavily and Ultima Online heavily, but I haven't used it in years, so I'm gonna have to almost kind of relearn how to use that. But most of my pictures of my rig are, I believe I have some on my Instagram. I think I have some pictures of my setup on my Facebook as well. But yeah, by all means, as you know, post away. You know, my Discord is definitely there for everyone to have fun in. Like I said, I'm gonna be posting some different little short stories from when I was a little youngin back in the day, where I was shoveling driveways for computer parts and GPUs and stuff like that. So there'll be some fun little short stories about retro gaming. You know, I'd love to do a little funny story about, you know, where I was when World of Warcraft was being announced and stuff like that. Little fun things like that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet! Oh, I'm glad I get to see this setup. I'm really happy for that, Zaz. Yeah, see, that's the thing. My nephew is good at gaming. He's gonna practice a little bit on narrating his gameplay because he's such a good gamer that he really should be giving tips while he's gaming, right, bud?
I need to concentrate more.
He jokes. He says he's got to concentrate more. I've got the gift of gab. Like, I've literally been being told my entire life that I should be like in sales. Just a little while ago, actually, my girlfriend's uncle and son were telling me that I should get into like tech sales and stuff like that. So it's actually funny. That's one of the reasons why I started like kind of this community and channel, was again to kind of help people with any tech questions they may have, anything like that, right?
I'm not playing my best because I'm also on computer too.
Oh yeah, see that's the other thing, chat.
I can rake up like 17 kills in a game.
Yeah, he doesn't even play on mouse and keyboard normally, so he's literally like almost learning how to control mouse and keyboard as he's playing on stream too. I always try and tell him that the mouse for aiming is far superior to like a joystick for aiming, but it's hard to get over the controls. That's why I bought the like the Tartarus, like the Thanos glove, we like to call it. It's got a thumbstick on the glove, so you don't have to worry about WSAD for your movement, which messes with my head. Yeah, no, that's so awesome that you posted some pics in there, Zaz. I really appreciate that. Because it's such a new Discord, it looks so empty, right? I feel bad. I've been trying to add stuff myself. I almost feel like I should create a couple bot accounts to just, you know, fill up some pages with some random chat, right?
I wanted to join, but I haven't asked Mommy yet if I could join.
Join what? Discord?
Discord.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
You need an email to set it up.
Oh yeah, we'll figure that out. Yeah, talk to your mom about that and see if she wants you on there and stuff like that first, right? Oh, if you need any help with Discord, I've been using it for around 3 to 4 years now. I know quite a bit. If you need any more tips or you're not sure. Oh man, Zaz. Oh, sorry, Lovey. Sorry, that's Lovey. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Tips, not sure how to do something like a verification thingy. I'm here to help if need be. That's the bot's going to love. You know what's funny? I guess you just made it in. You just made it in there. That's awesome. But no, thank you so much, Lovey. Like, I really appreciate all the help that you folks have been giving me. You know, Avis and Zaz have been here for the last couple of streams. Lovey, I really appreciate you dropping in for this stream, and obviously really appreciate the follow as well. But no, you know, much appreciated, folks. Very much appreciated with the love, you know, I'm given, and I really want to reciprocate and give it back to you guys. So even in the future, you know, getting ahead of myself. My body can't even keep up with my chit chattiness. But in the future, I hope to be able to figure out how to like do small things like gifting reward subs. I'm definitely going to be getting some emote badges for subs and stuff like that. Little things like that, right? Like just things to help out the community. I'd love to even just have some free emotes. Correct me if I'm wrong, like can I have something like that where you just get emotes for just showing up to my stream? I'd love to have something like that where you just get some free stuff just for showing up, and then like if people want to sub, you know, in the future or something, you know, get some extra packs and stuff. But I think things like that would be super neat. And I mean, all of these things I'm slowly learning with time, right? But Oh, Lovey, like that is so helpful. Like you have been such a huge help, with Stardew Valley, with the help here that you're offering me. Like this is awesome. This is so awesome. I really appreciate that.
Can I play another one, or are we gonna go in?
No, I think we're gonna go in, bud. Yeah, we're starting to get, we're a couple hours after our stream time usually ends, so. Oh, thank you very much, bud. Yeah, I'll switch you here for a couple minutes. Sign off here, and then we'll get everything figured out here for the day. We'll try and get some new content added too. Like I said, we'll try and take some pictures. I know it's going to be really neat in the background, or it's going to be neat in the back forest for today because it's going to be kind of half sloshy, half rainy, half snowy. So those will make for some neat pictures. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, so that's good to know. So what I'll do is I'll try and figure that out as well. Try and see if I can add some sort of free emote or something. Because even like, just something funny that I've maybe drawn up in paint or something like that. Like just something, super, super cute and stuff like that. That would be really fun to play around with. Oh, sorry, chat. But I'd love to be able to do something like that where people even just get emotes just for showing up to the channel. And then, they can always add or whatnot to it or whatnot. And I'd like to be able to switch that up. And then also, too, like I said, I want to be able to do some different games with Twitch chat.
The merch?
We did actually, yeah. I was letting my nephew just reminded me that we just set up our merch store yesterday, which was super fun. For anyone that hasn't done it, that's one thing I did research really quick was how to set up like t-shirts and stuff, because we wanted to buy some merch for ourselves for like Christmas time and stuff like that, which we thought would be super fun. He wants to set up like his Panda Gaming, and I want to set up like my Heels on You thing, so it'd be really fun for us to wear our own merchandise and stuff. So we got that set up, but I'm definitely going to play around with the chat bot. Get that figured out for sure for you guys. I'm definitely gonna play around with the Discord server because I really want to add some more stories to that as well. And again, I really want to get to designing some emotes. One thing I've been actually playing around with that I used to do before streaming was creating like little like trance beats, dubstep beats, just little songs that I can kind of play in the background and stuff like that. So I've been playing around with a couple of those, trying to keep everything under DMCA regulations and everything. So I've been playing around with a couple of different beats that I've been working on over the last couple of weeks and stuff. So I'll probably slowly start introducing those to the stream. There's going to be a lot of content on this channel, folks. Lots of neat things. I plan to introduce some characters in the future and stuff. I've introduced one. If you folks get a chance, check out. I think someone did a quick clip of it. My buddy Social Steve did a quick clip of one of my characters that I portrayed in one of my news clips, which he's already laughing because I got such a good response from it that I'll definitely be making more characters in the future and continuing through with that.
You should do the character right now.
Well, but he can't. He doesn't just come out of thin air. You got to like prep for these things. He's probably on the run from the cops again or something like that, right? That guy's always on the run from the cops. That prison Mike, he does not get to relax very often, okay? He's always on the run. Scalping systems, it's not worth it, folks. Prison Mike will tell you. Prison Mike will tell you that scalping systems is not worth it. But again, thank you so much for coming into the stream today, folks. I really appreciate everyone coming in. And, like, the love that you guys have been giving me, like, just, resonates so much. I can't express, the gratitude that I feel towards you guys. Even for just reinforcing the fact that, like, I'm not ridiculously awkward on camera. I know that I am awkward to a certain degree, but at least it's an entertaining awkward, hopefully. But like I always say, like, thank you for coming in and getting healed up, right, guys? This has been such a fun stream today. I've been having so much fun with it. You know what, Chad? Let's do something different here. Do any of you have a streamer that you say you like to follow, that you like watching content from? Oh, actually, you know what? I've got Pothos up right now. would you guys mind if I did a raid with Pothos for you guys? This, if I'm not mistaken, was the person yesterday that had the super cute horse with the little backwards hat in Stardew Valley that I want to emulate so bad because it's such a cute little horse.
You should raid a different type
And
of
she
game
is a super positive streamer. Yesterday she was doing a stream with one of her friends in a co-op game, and they had a fantastic farm setup. I was trying to pick up some information from her, and I picked up a few things, so I'm really excited for in the future here.
You should try picking up. You should try picking somebody in a different game.
Why a different game though, bud? Raid. Okay, I gotta figure out. Okay, now I'm trying to figure out how do I do this now. Oh, raid channel. Okay, so raid channel. Oh, cool. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, this has been awesome. Thank you so much again, guys. Like, I really appreciate all the views again. And just before we head out here, like, this has been awesome, folks. I really appreciate all the love you guys have shown me and everything. And I certainly want to reciprocate it. So if there's anything I can ever do, let me know, folks. Let me know, right? Let me know. And again, everyone, stay healed up. I'll hopefully be back a little bit later throughout the day. Check out my different social media sites and, you know, just drop a line, right? I just want to chit chat with you guys. Oh, thank you so much, Levy. No, you know what though? It's you folks that make it awesome. I can only be as entertaining as I can be by myself. I need some sort of, you know, I need something to bounce off of, right? I need the rat-a-tat-tat, right? So you folks at home are providing that for me. I just, you know, try and liven things up a little bit here for you. So, you know, it's awesome. I'm so happy about this. Oh, and I'll definitely jump on Discord then and stuff like that. Drop you guys a couple messages and whatnot. Say hello. All right, thank you again, guys. And as always, stay healed up. And also, too, showing the love today with a little bit of a love potion too, right? I'll give you a little bit of a trickle, everyone. Love will find you when you least expect it. Trust me. Have a good one, guys. Here comes the raid. Raid, 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 raid.
Oh my, thank you so much. What were you playing? Wait, raided twice, funny. First you brought 5 people and now 1. Well, thank you so much. How's your day going? You stream again into the daylight. You raided twice, only hit the button once. Well, I mean, twice as good, right?
How did she get that mask on her?
Been great. Glad to hear it. Mine has also been really nice. Quite
How did she get that mask?
So did you play Stardew as well? Or something else? Cleared up the dark into the light for my views. Nice, nice. This is a great way to start today. Anna, which level are you on? 83. Oh. I think I'll join you. Stardew and then some Overwatch. Ah, I actually saw you play Overwatch. I mean, I told me that you were playing that on Discord. Okay, I'm waiting for you on 85. I have to show you my new accessoire.